everybody, and welcome to Tales on Tap, a place where good friends get together and tell stories about simulated combat, updating designations to Big Boy, and robots wearing hats. Before we jump into tonight's episode, I think we have a couple of quick announcements, but let's just say hi to everyone first, shall we?
No, I completely forgot. I'm now wearing a cowboy hat.
You are wearing a cowboy hat, indeed.
Ooh.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, Christ.
This is strange. I can't see Natalie.
Yeah, where's Natalie?
You are there.
I'm here.
I just don't see.
there she is.
You're everywhere.
I don't see where. Hold on.
We need a technical difficulties emote.
There she is.
Is she?
She was in the wrong box.
Oh, there we go.
Been there before.
You're in the chat box. Yes, anyway, that aside, if you haven't caught up on episode 1 of the SpellJammer series we are running, then be sure to head over to our YouTube channel where you can catch up, meet the characters, and you can also, while you're there, check out our main campaign, The Fallen, which streams every Tuesday at 6 p.m. GMT. We are, as always, proudly sponsored by our good friends over at Valkyrie RPG, who are currently hosting a 4 for 3 sale. So if you're interested in some beautiful little math crystals, then all starter kits or more, be sure to head over to valkyrie-rpg.com and use the code 4 for 3, so 4 FOR3 at checkout, or use the code TALES10 for 10% off your entire order.
Woo!
So go do that. As always, a reminder to make sure to give our socials a follow and join our community Discord channel, which are all linked below. And if you're not subscribed to this Twitch channel, what you're playing at, come on, use that Bezos money. If you've got a Prime account, get your account linked to Twitch and use that sweet Prime Gaming sub to unlock our emotes and avoid any ads. Next Thursday, we will not be running SpellJammer, but we will be running our second episode of Last Orders, which is our talk show where we talk shop and answer your questions about Fallen, SpellJammer, and D&D in general. So if you have any questions about us or our characters, be sure to post them in the chat or on our socials. Arthur is going to be kind of scanning through if there are any questions that come up and kind of make a note so they will not be missed. We will address them.
And
we will answer them.
You can also highlight those messages using your channel points.
Or you could do that. Yeah, there you go.
Or save them and give us money. I see what you're trying to do, Dan.
Oh, I made the executive decision to change that channel point thing, so you're not going to get rich anymore, guys, because you guys are balling.
Never doubt the viewers.
Oh, I know. The viewers are the power within this group. We are merely vessels of entertainment. They hold the real power.
Does anybody else have any other announcements that I may have forgotten?
Yes, I would like to say that I am still in the process, and I want you guys at home to get involved with this as well. I want you guys to help me create an NPC to bring into the Fallen campaign on a Tuesday. Now, if you haven't already, join our Discord. The Discord link is down below. You can click on the banner that says Discord. It'll take you directly to it. Join that Discord, and in there is a channel for Create an NPC. I want you guys to go in there, put your suggestions, as well as get interactive with us on Discord, kind of talk to us on there and stuff. So I want to know races, classes, fun ideas for it, all that kind of stuff. So get in there and do that.
Yeah. Anyone else?
I
Anything else?
think you missed some shameless self-promo.
If you're interested in the art that we use within the character sheet,
Which you should be.
either for the Fallen or the SpellJammer campaign, be sure to hit up either Natalie or I, and we can potentially sort of commission that for you, because we would definitely be interested in doing that, because I love drawing anything D&D. So you got a character, I got an iPad, I will draw. But before I forget, which I will likely do, can everybody except for Dan roll me a d20, please?
Losers! Sorry, that was unnecessary. I got ahead of myself. Sorry. I think Jason's just what draws well too.
Oh, thanks, Jason. Hyping me up there. Okay, so that's 20 for Chris.
That
16.
Nat
Oh.
1!
Get him out of the way.
What did you get, Dan?
That,
get that
that's
one?
good.
No, 12.
Oh, okay, right. Evan, you are making the notes for today's session. But I think that covers off all of our announcements. So sit back, relax, as we jump into tonight's session of Tales on Tap. Me?
You. It comes back
All
to
right.
you.
Well, change it to you. Because you're doing the recap.
Oh, I should do the recap, right?
Yeah, you do the recap. Yeah.
Okay. Right, so, I don't really know how this thing works. I was just told to do a mission report of the day's events. So, here we go. So, today, it was a weary, weird day. Found myself in front of, like, this console sort of thing, which showed me some really cool images of stars and stuff. I don't really know what stars they were, but they were really great. The ship was called the Void Runner. Apparently, I wasn't alone. There was Gurgle, my robot friend from the one I made that's on the way to the academies. That was really cool. He was there. Another robot called Rory, who has a friend called Geo with him. I like them. They seem like really nice. There was also this like really pale dude called Luther. He freaks me out a little bit, if I'm being honest. Lastly, there was a little lady called Bella too. She was there, and we was on some sort of like mission. I don't really remember what kind of mission we were there for. But it was being driven, the Void Runner that is, by a lady called Larian Silversong, I think. She was a little scary to be honest, and she shouted at me, but I'm big and I'm brave, so it's okay. Before we knew it though, really weird thing happened. The ship was like attacked. The doors of it was like ripped open, and like 4 very not great people walked through, and we was like, oh shit, but we took care of them like really quite well, if I do say so myself. And before we knew it, this other big fucking monster thing kind of like jumped through this console, and we were like, oh no, we're doomed. But it turns out it was all a blooming simulation, like, and a test of some form by the academies. Who knew, right? They needed to make sure that we was like worthy of being a member of the academy or something, but we passed, obviously. But we were then told by this Boson Tartu lady that, hey, you're welcome to join the academy, well done. And we were like, oh, thanks, lady. Anyway, we all found ourselves like in the entrance of the academy and soon tried to like figure each other out. So you're like, oh, who's weird, who's not? Anyway, and when we were doing that, the bosun lady gave us these like weird ear tech thingies. I didn't like that, not one bit, but she was dead nice and kind of like helped me put it in my mouth. Anyway, when we did, it kind of brought this thing up in our heads that showed us like a to-do list. Right? It said, go find beds, get a welcome pack, and other stuff on there. And so that's what we did. We kind of like set off to do that, to get the welcome packs, where we met this really nice person called Storky, who was like the Tricrini people, like insects and stuff. Anyway, she was dead nice, and she gave us all the welcome packs and a ton of other like really cool stuff like helmets and that. From there, Warwick was really cool and found out that we had to go like in this lift thing. Didn't like that. Scared me a bit. To find our beds. So we did that. Then when we were there, I saw something that I honestly never expected to see. There was another people the same as I am. And they looked like really kind of like me. Giordano was their name, and they seemed like really nice, but I think I made a bit of a silly boy of myself, because they looked at me really strange. But in my defense, I don't see many people like me around these days. Not ones who's as like out and about anyway. Sorry. Rory then said that we need to go around this place, and after we were being made his users, found out a bit strange. Not sure what it means, but they showed us where to go and get guns. That's right, guns! It was like really cool. So we headed to this small place on like another floor, and this place was really, really great, right? Had guns all over the wall, and was being run by this little robot with a really cool hat. I kind of forgot his name. I was so bloody distracted with all the firepower. And then they were like, oh, we've got shooting range. So we did a bit of that. I was so much better than everyone else, but I don't know if I should have said that. Anyway, we tried out the guns, and we were like, bought some things, but then, when we was there, all the lights went blooming red, and the alarms went off, and this thing said, new starter peoples get to some place like really quick. I hope it's going to be okay.
Very, very good. Very
Oh my
good.
fucking god!
Oh
I can't
my
handle
God.
that voice. I can't handle that voice. Jesus.
It's
fucking
like
Christ.
listening to a kid describe their day at school.
Right.
Honestly.
I love Heskar, man.
Oh, well, thank you for that. But as Scar rightly says, the lighting in the armory where you currently are, adjacent to the stores, turns red, and calling out over the comm system, "Attention, new recruits. Please come to the SpellJammer Nexus. Giovanni, Bella, Heskar, Gurgle, R0, R1. Please make your way to the Nexus. Your presence is required." Rory, having this map of the academy up in your brain, the quest tracker in a way that was previously pointed towards the gymnasium has shifted up to the SpellJammer Nexus, and you know whereabouts it is. And also, just for your own, I think it was a bit confusing last time, and also for myself, because I had not got it right in my head. I have done a quick rough map of the layout of the SpellJammer
nice.
Academy.
Hell yeah.
So that the good friends of ours that are watching from home can see that, I'm going to place that here. Allow you guys to see what we can see.
It's so cool.
There we
So
go.
where are we right now?
So
We're
right
on-
now you are on which is technically the second level from the bottom, which is the stores.
Okay, so we're here. Okay,
Yeah,
that's cool.
so you're here, and
Yep.
you've been directed to go up to the SpellJammer Nexus.
Excellent news. Hey,
Cool.
well, I guess we'd best go. How far is it to go?
The SpellJammer Nexus is located a few floors above us.
Oh,
The recommended way to get there would be by elevator.
yeah, I thought you was gonna blooming say that. And he kind of
Don't
like
worry,
put,
big boy. You'll be fine. We'll get you into the elevator. It will be nothing will go wrong. This is going to be interesting. Enjoy yourself.
kind of see him put in his new pistol and like into his holster and putting his other pistol like in his belt. And then as he puts it in his belt, after you saying that to him, he kind of like touches his midriff a little bit. It's like, all right.
Do
You
not be
notice-
worried. The failure rate of these types of transportation is very low.
You notice that, well, Rory in particular, and also Gurgle, you recognise that Luther's name was not called out as part of that, and he is kind of in the corner, in the store area proper, and kind of looks around at all of you, slightly confused before assuming that he has to go elsewhere, but then he kind of looks and it seems like he's receiving some kind of message or something. And he goes, "I have to go elsewhere. I will maybe see you all later." And just with that, walks away.
Mysterious. Mysterious Luther.
Fuck is he going?
Bye.
I don't think it matters too much. He's not been called out with us. Don't worry, Gurgle. We'll be fine.
Fair enough. Okay. Rory, would you mind?
Not at all. Please, follow me.
Okay, so Rory escorts you all to the lift. The same lift that with the kind of see-through glass bottom.
You see, Heskar's like intentionally not looking up, is just kind of not looking down, it's just kind of tentatively stepping on it, and then just kind of goes.
On our way from the stores, DM.
Yes.
I forgot his name. Mr. Blip.
Yes.
How's he reacting to this sort of emergency beacon response? Is he?
So what you've actually noticed, kind of if you were paying attention to Mr. Blip, is he almost seems to have powered down, and he was almost the same announcement was also coming from him, as though the announcement was channeled through him too.
Okay, cool. Right, up we go, I guess.
Rory's gonna turn to Heskar, who's like gone like that.
Are you having a medical emergency? Would you like me to administer aid?
No, I'm okay, but can I hold your hand?
If you think that would help.
No, I do. And he just like grasps and like reaches out and grabs his hand and just kind of stands there like. And I mean, if Rory can feel and has the capability, like you'll hear your arm will just kind of shudder as he kind of like is stood there shaking, as he's kind of like just shaking a little bit in fear.
Okay. So you're crowd into the elevator, and quite quickly, which is probably not the best news for Heska, you and the doors open. As you arrive on the floor of the SpellJammer Nexus, an entryway opens up into a large, dimly lit library of sorts. The walls are lined with tall, ornate bookshelves made of rich, dark wood that stretch up to the high, vaulted ceiling. These shelves are filled with countless volumes of ancient tomes, grimoires, star charts, and scientific treatises. Atop the bookshelves, you see flora cascading down, providing a stark contrast to the golds and bronzes that dominate the room. The centre of the room is dominated by a towering, intricately carved telescope, with polished brass and silver fittings gleaming in the soft light. The telescope is so large that it takes up most of the space in the room, with a spiral staircase winding up to a small platform at the top. The walls are adorned with maps of the stars, with intricate constellations of sparkling gems and shining crystals embedded within them. The windows, for the most part, are stained glass, casting the room in a soft, warm light with an ethereal glow that seems to come from the stars themselves. As you enter, you notice small alcoves set into the walls, each one with a comfortable chair, reading lamp, and a small table. The alcoves are filled with rare and ancient tomes on astronomy, astrology, magic, and science, each one carefully protected by enchantments and wards, which Geo, you in particular recognize. There is a viewing balcony that curves around the far side of the room, lined with floor-to-ceiling windows that show you the spiraling swirls of the void of the astral sea, the light distorted by the shields surrounding the academy. Sat on this balcony, you see a long, sleek wooden desk, cluttered with objects unfamiliar to most of you, and papers scattered around.
As the lift doors open up, you just sort of, as this expanse of books and knowledge and things just appear, Geo just sort of turns to Heskar and goes, "Now this is my firing range. Oh, I am home." And he sort of like sauters out and then just starts combing through shelves. He's sort of forgotten a little why he's come this way, and he's just looking through different texts, pulling books out. He'll throw a couple open, throw it back. He's sort of, as you walk between the aisles, he'll just run through one, like Scooby-Doo style, run through the next one. There's just, he's just going.
Nice.
Geo, if you wouldn't mind, we do have a task.
Yes, but we spent plenty of time as a firing range, and I'm finally somewhere I would like to be, so just give me this gurgle. I'll be there in a second. Sure,
Okay.
Bella,
Fair enough.
make me a perception check for me.
Okay, so that's a 15.
15. Okay. So the desk in particular captures your attention mainly because a lot of the clutter on it is pretty mundane, which confuses you slightly, kind of contrasted against everything else going on. Paperweights, old-looking weaponry, parchment and quills, and most of this stuff seems to belong to Torrell. Seems to like it's originated from Torrell and specifically Faerun.
Oh.
And looking closer, you see 6 mini figurines lined up very neatly, contrasting the clutter. A dog, one blue, one green with a flash of blue around their neck, one clad in black with a shock of white, and one that seems to be holding a cane and a small white bird.
End campaign. That was enough. I am satisfied.
But as you glance towards,
what does it mean?
as you look towards the desk, you see sat behind a figure who looks up at the sound of your entrance. Ah, you've made it. Fantastic stuff. I'm so sorry about the urgency. We are slightly short on staff at the moment. So the figure stands up gracefully, their long coat billowing as they move around the desk and begin to approach you. As they get closer, you see a striking figure standing tall at around 6 feet with an athletic build. Their stark white hair is cropped short, slicked back in a manicured pompadour fashion. Their piercing eyes are a striking shade of violet, looking like pools of quicksilver, complementing their pale, almost lavender-toned skin. Their outfit is a mixture of practicality and elegance. They wear form-fitting black leather pants and a sleeveless tunic of the same material. Over this, they wear a long coat made of a shimmering silver fabric that catches the light, scattering rainbows on the wall as the light is reflected off. Their coat has a high collar that reaches up to the bottom of their chin, emphasizing their poise. Their boots are also made of a black leather that reach up to their mid-calf, providing good support while also being stylish. It's important. Important to stress that point.
Yeah, no.
I am Saith Abazine, primary researcher and chronomancy specialist here at the Torrell Academy. Making talent look good for the nigh of 3 decades that I have been here. And who, and they kind of steeple their fingers and look over and cock their head, might you all be?
Sorry, what was her name again? I need to spell that properly.
Saith. So it's S-A-E.
S-A-E.
R-T-H-E.
Saith.
Abazine. So
Abazine. Cool, yeah, I can do that.
Yeah. A-B-I.
All right, Aubergine.
Yeah, Saith Aubergine now. A-B-I-Z-Y-N.
Hello. My name is Hesker. I really like your hair.
Thank you. I've found my style over the years. I like your glasses.
Oh, thanks. These is my friends.
Hello, friends.
Rory hasn't really turned to acknowledge her. He's just kind of standing sort of straight in the middle of the room, but his head is cocked back at all these sort of constellations and stuff everywhere, and is just very slowly turning. And you can sort of see the slight little flashes going off inside his dome.
Yeah, don't mind him. He seems to be doing a lot of strange things. Constantly.
Oh, he is. They are fascinating. And they kind of step a little bit closer towards you all.
Gurgle.
Gurgle?
Yeah.
Okay. Pleasure to meet you. And you? They look towards Bella.
Yeah, Bella steps forward and reaches out a hand and says, "Oh, Bella, it's nice to meet someone as pleased as you."
They take your hand and give it a gentle kiss.
As you go to sort of make contact, Rory snaps out of whatever he's doing and just sort of walks and just stands next to you.
And you are
Weird.
I gathered as much, but also fascinating.
Protective is the way we've come to think of it.
My designation is R0R1.
We call him Rory because it's easier. And the guy running around, that's Geo. Geo!
From the edge of us, like an aisle, sort of like 5 or 6 aisles down, he just bolts out and is like hands on the railing, looking up and down at this telescope, and you can just sort of hear mutterings and words from like far away. Just fascinating, absolutely. I just want to look through it. What is it for? I never realized there was such a big telescope in a place like this. Oh, I want to see more. And he just sort of like runs sort of towards your way and then turns and like he's just engaged in the world. He's sort of forgotten anyone who's around him at the moment.
I see there might be a kindred spirit here. Geo, was it?
Sorry, what's who, sir?
You.
Yes, me.
Sorry.
What?
Geo?
Sorry. It's just I've come to a small piece of home. Giovanni Kruger. It's a pleasure to meet you, whoever you are. What is this telescope for exactly?
Kruger.
Kruger, yes, Kruger.
Huh. I've heard of your parents.
Yes, many people. Yes, the family name is... Actually, it's surprising. Not many people know to look for the Krugers in our line of work. Why do you know our name?
Fascination, really. I like knowing things. From places afar.
Very far, if you're going that far out of realm space, to say the least.
I was not originally from here.
Well, is anyone really?
That's true.
Sorry, your name, I completely forgot. It's scatterbrain. Sayeth.
My name's Sayeth. Aye.
Sayeth. It's a pleasure to meet you.
And you. So, I know that your introduction was a bit of a jarring one, being thrown into a simulation like that, but at the moment, our resources are very stretched, and we needed to know if you were going to join the Academy, that you're capable. You've certainly proved that you are. You obviously saw Captain Lyrian and the Void Runner's demise. We are fairly certain that it was a targeted attack focused on Lyrian herself. The Void Runner was simply a scouting vessel of no wider value to any particular faction. Its mission was to find out the reason why my sensors and satellites have been picking up slight perforations in the crystal barrier surrounding the realm space system. We understand little about what happened, but we have just managed to recover the black box from the Void Runner ship. All of our latest ships are equipped with an emergency recall protocol, so the black box is set to return here to this location upon something happening to the rest of the vessel. Unfortunately,
that sounds like super crazy.
It's fairly simple, but it's a surprise that people haven't done it before now, really.
Well, the simplest things are often the ones that are overlooked.
Well, that is true. The attack you all experienced was 2 weeks ago, and since then, an increasing number of perforations have been appearing, and we still have very limited answers. Typically, we would wait for you to be settled before we sent you all out on a mission, but as I said, you've proven capable, and most of our trained recruits have already been dispatched, and the others around here are not exactly experienced enough in space travel to undergo a task like this. I need to know, how much of spell jamming and the astral sea Do you all understand?
Well, speaking
Heskar
from,
legitimately just takes a step back.
speaking from personal experience, I have traveled a long way through the astral sea. My study was in gravity and light, the stars, the universe. I have enough knowledge, at least in theory, less practical.
Okay, that's comforting.
I have some experience. Why do you ask? What is
Because
required of us?
we have dispatched troops to investigate these perforations, but we need the information about where this is coming from and what is behind this. And the Academy has a strategic alliance of sorts with the archives on the Rock of Brawl. We need you to go to the Rock of Brawl and gather and ask and inquire about any information that may be available.
So, what do you know of these perforations? Are they staying open? Is something coming through? Something getting out? Is it just things are opening and we don't know why?
Let me show you. The information is unfortunately slightly damaged, but they go over to collect a small disc from the desk and incant a few words, and a static, shimmering, blue-hued hologram expands from this small, sleek disc and hovers on the round platform. You see before you Captain Lyrian standing ahead, a look of panic in her eyes, her arm clutched at her side, a gaping wound in the center of her chest. Her voice rings out, echoing in the large chamber. Professor! They're dropping something! Life matter levels seem to be draining! Void Runner has been compromised! It's them! The signal weakens, the voice cutting out before silence engulfs you as the hologram fades.
It's them.
Unfortunately, I don't know what she means by them. She has had a lot of run-ins in the past with several of the competing factions seeking Astral Dominion. I would like anybody trained in history to roll me a history check, please.
Your thing.
21.
Nice.
26.
Nice.
26.
Research, bro.
26!
Hey, oh, damn it.
Holy
Come on, guys.
shit. Okay, so these three?
Well, yeah, I mean, Heskar's not
I
going to
mean,
be
yeah,
fucking...
I'm more Archipella than Heskar.
yeah. There's
History
probably
is
like a
not one of
butterfly
her
in this room that
subjects.
he's probably chasing about or something. Like,
Okay. All right. Yeah, there's a little mote of light, which, because like there were dancing lights kind of lighting up everything, and it's just like, ooh, pretty.
It's just like-
When you've got no intelligent characters in your main
Yeah.
campaign, so everyone in the one shot is just like super
I want to
intelligent.
be smart. So we got two 26s and a 21. The DC was 20, but so you all know. But the Astral Dominions are essentially a hypothetical realm or empire that could potentially dominate the entire Astral Sea. The idea is that if a powerful entity or group were to gain control over a significant portion of the Astral Sea and specific core hubs, that they could potentially exert control across the entire expanse and also all of the realm space system, the wild space systems within. There is currently a state of flux at the moment where there is no persistent faction who has claimed Astral Dominion, but because of that, there are various different, almost warring factions who are trying to control different strongholds. You know that based on your travels and your research, that at the moment, the Galactic Empire has been spotted to be gaining strength in numbers.
Do I know of any other names of any other factions?
With that check, yes, you do. You know about the Stellar Syndicate, who were previously the ones to have had what is, for the most part, Astral Dominion. No party has ever had true Astral Dominion, but they were the previous ones, almost with the bulk of the... They were basically the British Empire, were the Stellar Syndicate. Yeah.
Bastards!
Yeah.
Is it weird I want to kill them a lot now?
Yeah, that's so valid.
This is weird. I want to join them.
Yeah, it's even weirder. You're kicked from the party. No, but yeah, so the Stellar Syndicate.
Is this being talked about, or is this just what they know?
No. This is just what they know.
Okay.
Yeah. Where's my list of the other bloody things gone? Hold up.
Putting you to the test.
I had prepared for this eventuality.
Will you prep?
The Void Lords, who are a powerful cabal of mages who seek to harness raw energy of the Astral Sea. The Planar Riders, who are kind of a loose confederation of basically space pirates.
Planar what? Riders.
Yeah. And the Mind Flayer Hegemony. Hegemony or hegemony?
Hegemony.
Hegemony.
Oh, no. Hegemony.
Hegemony.
Hegemony, like the
hegemony.
god. Like
Like
the
what?
goddess. Hegemony.
Anime.
We're going off track.
Yeah. Anyway.
So the mind anime
Gemini.
players.
Mind
The Mind
people.
Flayer. The Mind Flayer.
Hegemony.
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 It doesn't matter.
The mind flayer anemone.
I've literally wrote Mind Flayer folk.
That's fine. The Mind Flayer folk.
That's all I wrote.
Imposing name.
Uh-huh.
Who are a powerful psionic empire ruled by Mind Flayers. Surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
Hegemony. What have you just written in the chat, Arthur?
Someone
Close
might
enough.
want to check that he hasn't had a stroke.
I think somebody needs to. They've just collapsed on the fucking keyboard, haven't they? Like poof.
Hegemony. No, but yeah, those are the main ones. Some have come and gone over time, but those are kind of the main ones that you know of.
Dope. Sort of looking, having watched that and seen this woman injured for the second time, you sort of, I'm never going to get used to looking at that. I mean, it could be any number of people's galactic empires getting control. Stellar Syndicate used to be there, but not anymore. There's a lot out there. It could be.
Do I recognize any of these names that are being shouted out?
Roll me a history check.
You know why I'm asking, right?
Yeah.
That's a big fat fucking goose egg, folks. That's a zero.
You're still distracted. You're still distracted. Unfortunately, like you don't like it. Something kind of like as they're listing off potential names, like something kind of in your mind goes, oh, but then you're just so distracted you don't even pay attention.
That tracks. That's fair.
Yeah.
Could I ask the same thing, DM? Any of these that are...
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
How long has it been since you left?
About a year and a half.
Okay. The Galactic Empire rings a bell because you, as you were leaving, spotted an increased presence of Galactic Empire kind of foot soldiers. I just had a stroke.
Hegemony.
Foot soldiers.
Of ship soldiers.
Foot soldiers on the ground.
Yeah, it's not fucking nice when somebody makes a mistake with something they're saying, and maybe you'll let them live it down.
I've
like
had
so
a day, Dan. Don't
when somebody
start
says
with me.
tweeze and they just don't let it die.
Yeah, but we're not going to go make a whole character out of it.
Shots
but yeah,
fired.
The Galactic Empire rings a bell, and also, like that's the one you have the most personal kind of connection with.
Yeah.
but nothing else really. What was it? The Planar Riders also rings a bell, and also like you've heard discussions and conversations about potentially joining that type of thing as a means to obviously just get into a position of power. But it was all kind of like drink talk. Like nobody was ever really serious about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Fair enough. I'm gonna ask the same question. Has Bella recognised any of these entities?
No.
No, I didn't think she would.
Simply because from the way I kind of would understand it is that Bella would not really know the client.
Yeah.
And also where you've been.
I should really didn't
No.
care either.
No,
So that's
exactly.
not to ask.
Exactly.
No, that's fair enough.
But as you're kind of discussing this and voice that, Geo, Saith speaks up again and says, what is odd, though, is that the realm system and its surrounding asteroid clusters and everything of the like, we for a long time have been away from any influence of any competing faction. There's been recent interference over at Solar Space, from what I know of the Solar Space SpellJammer Academy branch, but they've never come this far.
That is concerning. Something is either pushing them or directing them.
Indeed.
Slightly concerning.
Mm.
Yeah, that's for sure.
It does worry me. And this, based on what Captain Luria says about life energy levels draining, I went to look, and anybody who might be interested might want to come and see. And they kind of gesture up the staircase to the large telescope.
Oh, straight away. And he's just gone.
Yeah.
I'm
So,
slower,
just
but I
immediate-
follow behind. I mean, I'm not running up the stairs by
Yeah.
any means, but yeah.
Okay, so are you all going up?
Yeah.
No, you're staying on the ground?
Yep.
It's a staircase, it's not a lift.
Yeah, no, I'm not bothered.
Fair enough.
Lieutenant Wayne needs to know.
I'm going to do something else, though.
Okay, cool. So Saith kind of just leans in, checks that everything's set up correctly before leaning and just gesturing to whoever wants to go first and have a look.
Straight in there. One
Mhm.
eye's already closed.
Okay, Geo immediately hones in on the eye of the telescope, and I would like you to roll me a perception check, please. With advantage, because you're looking through this very
Yeah.
high-tech
Big thing.
telescope.
Okay. Yeah, it's 19 again.
19.
Mhm.
Okay. So looking through, it's odd because you are quite far away from Toril and also the realm space system in general. And as you're looking through, it almost seems to propel your vision through a crystal barrier that surrounds wild space systems. So you almost plunge through that barrier and beyond. And you see a small shield-like structure around Toril itself, but there are minute perforations within it.
Mhm.
And you see what you know should be invisible, but something about this telescope allows you to see through that invisibility. You see small ships of sorts entering, seem to drop something, and then leave.
The ships look familiar in any way?
No,
Is
they
it
do
too-
not look
too far away?
These are too small from this distance to determine anything about the ships, but you see them enter, drop something, and then leave. But you see that it's not just in one location. They are scattered around on key points. And roll me another history check.
Will do. Okay. That's only a 13.
13. Okay. Yeah. So you're not too sure about the exact locations. You're not too familiar with Toril or specifically the realm space system in general. You're kind of more the general side of things. Like your specialty isn't on
Toril.
Specifics, so you just see that these perforations seem to be in multiple areas, and Saith kind of adjusts something on the machine, on the telescope, and you see this panel, kind of this overlay in a way, come up, and where things have been dropped, the life levels, so just the oxygen in the atmosphere, the CO2 in the atmosphere, the CO2 levels are way higher than any life-sustaining planet should be, but that is only in the location where things have been dropped. Everything else for now seems to be regulated and sustained. But
So
something about what's being dropped is affecting the life energy levels.
So when we're looking at these drops, are they? It's not using things out. Are they like equidistant from each other? Is there like a certain structure to it, a pattern? Is it like one goes here, one goes here? Is there sort of? Is it just random?
It looks random to you.
Okay. Okay. The only question I have. No, there's many. All right, so last one. These, when you say the CO2 levels skyrocket in certain areas, is it contained within a certain like area on the planet, and it spreads out, or is it like little domes of CO2, or is it sort of?
It looks like little domes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, out of the way.
Just quickly, Scar, sleight of hand check.
Oh, for God's sake.
An 18.
You do so.
Okay, good. Thank you.
All right, Gurgle, you going?
I'm just looking at my inventory now.
Yeah.
I'm nowhere near you guys. You guys are good.
What do I see?
You see a similar thing. Your mind is almost thrust through this crystal barrier and sees the shield with these perforations. And again, you see these domes of, like, the overlay's still up, and you see the high levels of CO2, and you see the low levels of oxygen, and it concerns you slightly. And Saith again kind of adjusts slightly, and make me a perception check.
For anyone that does kind of look down and look where Heskar is,
I was going to say, I'm like keeping an eye on everyone.
Okay, he's no longer distracted by the floaty pretty lights. He's just wandering around with his flask in his hand, just every now and again taking a couple of swigs, licking his lips a little bit, walking around, taking a few more swigs, then puts his flask back.
Perception check, actually.
Okay.
21 on mine.
21. Yeah, so you kind of almost like have a tinker yourself with the machine as well, being so proficient in kind of it's not things of this nature necessarily, but you know machinery and you know tech, and so you try and help Saith like refine it further, and you almost get a view on, like the satellite images from of Earth, and when you look
how it's all flat.
Google Maps.
Sorry,
you mean the disc?
Yeah, the disc.
You two can use it. Like,
oh boy!
It's like a frisbee, though. It's not completely.
Yeah,
flat.
it's like
a frisbee.
it's like a bowl.
A slight bend.
Well, hold on. Are we talking about the Earth? Because that's definitely not flat.
I mean, it's on top of 4 elephants on a turtle, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's what I was led to believe.
For fuck's sake.
Makes as much sense as anything else.
Do not Sam Riegel this. Do not do it.
Oh yeah, we're talking about the frisbee. Continue.
So on the spherical Toril, you see almost like a satellite image, and you see what almost like you're looking at the Sahara Desert from afar. You see where these domes are. It is barren of any greenery.
Certainly isn't
Right,
as much
so this is
fun.
interesting.
I got a 5.
Never mind. Yeah, he's just
Yeah, I
drinking from
think
his flask.
Rory's like every now and then he's like, "Zzz," like looks to one side of the room, looks to the door that we came through again, and then kind of just goes back up to looking at the
Mhm.
constellations and stuff every now and
Yeah.
then. Not really paying too much attention.
Fair enough.
So, Toril kind of looks like a human teenager, you know, the whole pimple thing on their face, where they sort of.
Strangest analogy I've ever heard, but he is not completely wrong.
Bella, this
Well,
strikes you
there's
as very odd.
Are you
There's
are you
no.
look, are you looking at Taro?
Yes,
That's
have,
what
have
he
a
was
look for
saying.
yourself. Says life is getting very sinister.
Okay, and you do see she looks visibly concerned as she takes a look at what she can see.
Yeah, I want you to make me a perception check with advantage, please.
Okay. Perception. That's one.
An ominous advantage.
That's that's a 16.
16. With a 16, you're kind of you look in, and because of the adjustments that have been made, you again see the satellite image. You look at the layout of the continents, and you look, and it seems to be focused on Faerun.
Okay.
And a dome of this barren landscape seems to be where Waterdeep should be.
Okay. So obviously knowing Waterdeep, would I? It's different to what I remember it.
1,000%.
Right. Okay.
And given the time, like this must have been fast.
Yeah.
For ecological change of this nature to occur, it would take centuries.
What happened to the people there?
We don't.
Probably incinerated. Let's be honest.
Gurgle, let's just try a little bit of head to
I'm
head,
just
shall we?
saying, if there's
I know,
absolutely no
just-
landscape there, it's probably somebody died.
Oh, I am going to have to teach all of you how to talk to people.
You see Bella just straightens up and just stands back into the crowd.
Saith kind of notices her recoil, and they kind of like go to put an arm, like a hand on your shoulder, but like don't want to like
No.
intrude. And kind of just awkwardly puts it back at their side, and they just go, "We are sending out pods to go look for life, but this has occurred in the last few weeks."
Wait, it's taken weeks for this to happen.
No, they've been staged drops that have caused this to happen, and we didn't even know about this until we decided to look, given Lyrian's message that they're dropping something. We just thought,
Staged drops. So is there intervals between ships arriving and ships leaving, or is it consistent?
there's no set timing. It seems random.
Is it just
I'm
Toron?
so,
Are they doing this to just Toron? Or are they doing this to other planetary systems?
That we don't know. We only have jurisdiction over Toril and the realm space system. We have.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be the arsehole. Well, actually, I do mean to be an arsehole, but honestly, aren't you guys supposed to be protecting Toril from this?
From external dangers. We never have had reason to look further beyond. We monitored the realm space system and its life force in general. We noticed these crystal barriers and these crystal perforations, and we immediately went to investigate. However, the perforations started appearing a couple weeks ago, and now we look closer and there's this.
Heskar will
This is
start
just a
walking up.
Oops, moment.
So this is where you want us to go?
No. We have people on the ground doing rescue missions to try and see if anybody has survived this. We need you to go to the Rock of Brawl. We need you to find out what could cause this, because we don't know and we do not have the resources here. And we also need you to coordinate with the Academy at the Solar Space System, who we got word from that a similar thing might be happening over there.
Escar,
Go on. Go for it. No, you go.
Escar will get to the top of the stairs and walk, kind of, if he can, if there's a gap between the group, and kind of walk through and go, right then, I think I speak for everyone here when I say I have 3 questions. Firstly, where are we going? Why? Second, where can I get one of them really cool coats? And thirdly, what's a perforation?
We're going to the Rock of Brawl. Perforation is a hole in something, and I'm pretty sure she can find you a tailor.
I had this made for me, personally, but if you would like, I can, put a word in with my people and potentially get something.
That would be absolutely fantastic, actually.
Well, if you are all successful in this, do not fear. Your efforts will not go unnoticed, and there will be rewards. We don't expect you to be doing this freely out of the goodness of your heart.
Just don't mention me and I'm fine. Thank you.
You can sort of see Gio at this point, and he's kind of pacing in a very small circle, like he's very deep in thought at the moment, and he turns to, I wrote her name down, Sereth, and sort of, how much of the planet's surface has been affected so far?
So far, not much. There only seems to be 3 areas that have had this damage done to it.
Heavily populated, or is there something about them?
They look at Bella.
You have no idea how populated. That's thousands of people, thousands of lives.
I'm sorry, Bella. I don't wish to push. I just want to know what's the time frame we have here. If they are increasing their drop, I don't want the planet to succumb to this before we get where we need to go.
We have upped protection now around Toril to hopefully buy as much time as we can. Now that we are aware of that this is going on, we are going to hope to try and delay this as much as possible. But without knowing the source or the reason, there's little we can do to counter it.
When she says delay the result, he's just going to turn quickly and just pull out the pocket watch again and just flick it open. What are we looking at now? How are the hands looking?
So when the alarms went off a little earlier, I said that it was blipping quite a lot. Now it's still ticking. It's almost like with the doomsday clock, it's paused again.
Okay.
There's a slight quiver.
Are you pulling out the pocket watch, openly?
I mean, he's not like hiding it, but he just sort of turns and just sort of looks. It's very much sort of a flick look, click back open, put back in the pocket.
Can I just ask, Rory, where are you? I'm stood sort of up with them by the telescope, but I wasn't like crowding around to get to the telescope. I was just sort of standing near them looking out onto the room.
So Gio, this has happened previously, but it initially, when you first look at it, woof to Rory and then returns to its position.
And Rory kind of turns to Seth and says,
"Our current objective is to complete the gymnasium assault course. Should we prioritize this new objective?"
I think that would be wise. Let's scratch that off of the list, shall we?
Understood.
Good.
And
Gym was never my strong suit.
You see them kind of like go to a watch that's around their wrist and kind of swipes, and the task of going to the gymnasium is wiped. It's like, do not worry about that, and it's not important.
Keep it track.
Why then? So it sounds to me like we really need some transportation.
Aye, and I have that ready for you.
Excellent. Where are we going?
We're going up to the space dock.
Is there, case?
There's a lift.
There's a lift.
That'll be quicker.
The quickest route to the Skydock is via lift.
I bloody
you like me
hate
to lead you
it.
there?
I blooming hate this place, I have to admit. Why then, let's go to the Rock-Off thingy.
Would you like to hold my hand again?
Yeah, please.
As everyone sort of turns to leave, Rory sort of pauses and waits for everyone to walk on in front of him, and then his head just kind of back to the telescope. And I'm just going to have a look. He kind of like bends at the hips. I'm just going to have a little quick look in it.
Roll me a perception check and also a history check, please.
Okay. Perception is 13. History is history is an 8.
Okay, so you don't really see anything new with that. But you see that same thing, and you were able to kind of almost download that, so you can now refer to it if you need to. The what you see with the domes, with the oxygen, you now almost have like a baseline comparison. If you were to check again, you know exactly what the CO2 readings were, the O2 readings, all of that stuff. Like, you've memorized all the information on the overlay. That's now stored in the data banks. But other than that, there is no new information you glean.
Cool. And I'll just go. Turn
One quick question I had about the telescope. Does it look, not like specifically, but does it look familiar to things I've seen before? Like its makeup, what it seems to be, or is it very much a creation of their own design?
There are similarities, but it's nothing anywhere near as refined or built for that purpose. This is very much an observation tool. It's almost like this was the foundations, this was the alpha version. And then it's obviously been developed since then by quite substantially.
Cool. As Rory sort of comes down, having hung back a little bit, Gio will be just sort of not a few steps down, still walking but waiting. He's like, "It's good to look so, isn't it, my friend? It's a lot to see. Do you enjoy it? Do you want to?" Like,
you seemed very excited by what you saw. I was interested to find out more about what makes you excited.
I love this guy.
There's so many things I could teach you, Rory. Don't worry. It's what we will get excited about is going to be wonderful.
I am learning all the time.
I like that you are learning and getting involved with things. You've made a friend as well, Eska.
Are you talking to
There
me?
we go.
No, I'm talking to him. I was just saying.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. Are you holding his hand? Did you wait with him? Because you did ask for it. Like,
I am kind of like. The thing is, I will wait when we get to the lift. He will grab Rory's hand. However, you'll see that like there is a bit more excitement in his step, almost to like a half skip, as he's now going to go and like get into a ship. He's very excited about that because he likes ships.
As Rory was looking at the telescope and we were all down the stairs, Bella would cast her eye over the desk that has all the familiar objects. Is there anything that stands out to me in particular?
I mean, other than the figurines, which are very neatly arranged compared to everything else, you also notice that there are only 5 figurines at the moment.
Aha.
The dog-looking one is not there. And you...
You prick.
Yes.
weren't they all dogs?
Nope.
No,
They were all of us.
it was the Fallen.
Did you not get that?
Get my Easter egg!
I had no idea what everyone was like. Wow, that's great. I was like, oh, yeah, sure. I get this.
Multicolored dogs.
She described all you guys, and I picked up the Banff mini, and Heskar is now nicked the Banff mini.
Yeah.
I did not get that.
As we're sort of walking towards the elevator, I'll continue the conversation with Gio. I'll just say,
We have added a lot of new users recently, so I took the opportunity when speaking and transacting with Mr. Blip to download some of his social protocols.
That is the finest thing I have heard you say in such a long time. You needed that. Oh, Ro, you are just wonderful.
Most of
How do
the
you feel
time I
having
have
a
been
bit
with
more?
you, I have been defending you and killing people. I have not found much need for social parameters, as I have only had 2 users. until now.
Yes, that is fair enough. You know what? Yes, you can still do your killing and you can still do your protecting, but now you can do it with a smile, my friend. Well, I say smile.
I can't smile. I don't have a mouth. Would you like me to acquire a mouth?
Not this again.
Would you like to have a mouse? Do you want eyes? Do you want a face? This is a very big conversation we're having right now.
These are things I do not need, but I can acquire them if you'd like me to.
Do you know what? While we're out and about, we will look for a face for you, my friend.
There are many in the current vicinity. Would you like me to pick one out?
Again, okay. Okay, no, I see where you're going with this. We will have someone build you a face. You're not just taking one off a person's. That's not how this works. You know
Alright,
this. Come on,
Leatherface.
Rory.
Very well. I will bear that in mind. I have updated my social parameters.
I have some ideas.
Also,
If
I'm taking
Rory
us to take
wants-
faces.
If Rory wants to have a face, I could probably.
I do not want to have a face, but I want to please my users. So if you would like me to have a face, I will go about acquiring one.
Isn't he supposed to be acquiring a tongue as well? So I mean, he needs a mouth. To...
I
Anyway,
mean, we could just reduce the heads. It's a whole redo. We can just give him a new head. It'll be fine.
It has not rained yet.
I
What
will.
the fuck has that got to do with the price of fish?
My objective is to acquire a tongue on a rainy day.
Yeah, he did. I mean, I will have to say, it's definitely not rained.
It tends not to inside, my friend. You're
Yeah,
right. Well,
I know
well,
where
that's right.
Wayne comes from. I'm not a blooming idiot.
I
Just
wasn't
kind of
talking to you,
turns-
big boy.
And continues to
Oh.
walk.
Theus is currently stood, kind of like leaning against the lift, like legs crossed, just looking inquisitively and also clearly amused, but also like, okay.
Are you sure you want us specifically to
Yeah,
Our
go?
options are limited at the moment.
listen, she knows that we take ass and other things too, like names and shit, so let's
I
definitely
mean, we haven't
Well,
taken any asses yet,
Did
but
you
you know.
say that you take ass?
yeah, and collect names and things.
I mean, I will do it on my own if.
What, taking asses? Is that what you're about, Bella?
Where are we
Good
going?
job.
And he kind of like waits at the door of the elevator until Rory gets there, and he grabs Rory's hand and walks in again, just kind of like looking up.
Seeing your tentativeness, Saith kind of mutters under their breath and creates an illusion that it's basically the floor is now opaque.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
Okay, then he's fine, but he'll still grab Rory's hand.
Are you like shuddering a lot?
No, not
Oh,
now.
literally.
But he's still gonna hold your hand.
Cool.
But he's not shuddering. He's not as scared. He's still kind of like looking up a little bit, but he'll look down and kind of like, all right, it's okay, all right. But he's grabbing hold of your hand as the lift goes up.
Okay.
Before we disappeared, they are waiting for us up there, right? They know. Are you with us
Hey.
in the lift?
Yes.
Oh, never mind.
No, I'm right here. I'm coming with you.
Behind Heska.
Sorry.
Yeah, like they just kind of peer over. I'm still here.
While the lift's going up, Heskar will take his flask and have another drink from it and put it back.
Rory, wait. Can you smell?
Nope. I hope not.
I don't know.
You should be able
You
to. You're a
can.
machine.
No,
No, never mind.
You ain't got a nose.
Never
no, I
mind.
don't think I can.
Don't think you can smell.
I have sensors.
Yeah,
Put it that
no,
way.
it won't for this. And to be honest, it wouldn't mean anything to you anyway. Okay. So you ascend, and this one's a little longer. This is a little bit longer as you reach the space dock. As the lift doors open, you see a large circular chamber, almost carved out of rock itself, with several large garage-like doors framing the edges of the spacious room. There are a few individuals clad in deep blue overalls and hard hats muddling around working on machinery and comm stations. And overseeing one of the stations, you see a familiar Hadozi with the scar along her eye who takes a sip from the mug that she's drinking from before spotting you enter and makes her way over.
That's it. I was just like, hello, Lady Bosun.
She kind of like seeing like such a fond welcome, she kind of just looks confused and then just like grins. It's like, hi. So I believe you've all been briefed by Saith here.
Yeah, we're gonna go to do some perforation thing.
Tis a rocket roll with us all.
We know what we're doing.
Okay.
Well, most of us do.
So at the moment, unfortunately, we do not have much at our disposal in terms of vessels. Most have been dispatched, most of our sleeker units have been dispatched. However, we do have one ship. It's old-fashioned tech, but she still works a beaut, and we also have a SpellJammer prepped and ready to help power the engines. Isn't that right? And she kind of calls over to near one of the garages, like the garage doors, and almost appearing from a cat flap, you see a black captain's pirate hat come out, and then attached to it, a little flump wearing a pirate hat.
I love it.
So big bulbous eyes, a massive smile, and little tentacles as they kind of hop over.
Just googling what a flump is.
Oh, come on.
It's a flump.
Great.
You know what we can do. You know what we can do.
Can we see our little pirate flump?
I can see. Where's he gone? Where's the little guy?
It's like the spaghetti monster.
Yeah, Pastafarian.
If you
see.
so if you click it, and then I think if you Shift Z or Control Z, it'll put it full screen.
How?
I think it's like
It's fairly full screen. We can
Yeah,
see.
you can pretty much see it.
Ah, there.
like that.
Whoa.
That scared me a bit.
And for you guys at home, that is our little friend.
I love him.
And they kind of bounce over towards you. And you see, like, say, like, they've got like just a soft, like, adoring smile on their face as this creature approaches and goes, "Hello, I am Flapjack."
Oh, I love it!
Of course you are.
The thing! I don't say that.
I am an incredible spelljammer, and I'm in such high demand, but they really wanted me to help you guys.
Oh my
So-
goodness, so are we!
We're going to have such a good time.
I'm very excited.
Okay.
Just because I genuinely don't know anything about these things, are like flumps normally able to talk? Is this like a
No.
thing, or like this is weird?
No, they
Okay.
are not normally able to talk. Most of the time, they communicate telepathically.
Well, Captain Flapjack, escort reporting to duties.
Do I know what these things are?
Yes, you would.
Right.
So at some point, as you were kind of floating, you see basically you would sometimes see almost like shoals of jellyfish,
Mm-hmm.
but they weren't jellyfish.
Okay.
They were flumps, just kind of passing in shoals.
So I know them to be non-aggressive.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Don't kill Captain Flapjack.
Just cut the thing in half.
Yeah.
So-
You guys need to remember that I will kill anything you don't tell me to. Or you don't tell me not to.
So, I'm very excited. So we have the Astral Galleon, which is a little bit of an old ship, but I like it a lot because it's really cool and open, and you can see the entire sky.
What kind of make and model are we talking?
Can I show them? And Saith and Bosun Tato both kind of look and just gesture, and you see them bob over to the garage doors again, and using their tentacles just kind of like enter in something onto like a keypad, and the doorway opens, and hovering through this large galleon enters into the main circular room. And then as you kind of look up, because it is floating above, you see these kind of sliding doors, like large sliding doors where clearly they will open up and you will ascend from there.
Okay. Are we all still stood in and around Bosun Tartu and Saith?
I would assume so.
Okay, that's all right then.
Let me just check that everything's on the right layer, and I will actually show you the galleon.
Oh, this is much bigger. Okay. So obviously this is bigger than any ship Bella's been on.
Yeah, it would be.
Right, okay.
Just
Is it
after
sim-
No, you
Go
go.
on. Okay, I'll go. Is it similar specification to any ships I've encountered since arriving here? And when I say similar specifications, like, would it be easier for me to understand like the navigational tools and stuff like that, just from a brief look at it?
From the outside,
I
you
suppose
can't tell.
we're kind of below.
Yeah,
aren't we?
from the
Okay,
outside,
then.
you can't tell. You need to look at the software to
Yeah,
know.
okay, cool. Fine.
I'm moving towards the door that the thing that opens up so you can go up to it.
No. What I mean is, so you know, in have you seen Obi-Wan? Basically, when they go.
Not a Star Wars fan. Sorry.
Okay.
Don't shoot me.
Okay. Okay. Hold on a
Weirdly, I
second.
feel like I need to write that down.
So
Adding to
basically,
enemies list.
It's kind of any typical sci-fi thing, really. Is in order to at a shipping dock where they store the ships, there's like these mechanical doors that open and close where they can then fly out of. So the top of the room itself is an entire door which leads outside.
Okay.
In order to get onto the ship itself, there's a ladder.
Okay. Low tech.
Oh.
I can do low tech, right? So I'm heading towards the ladder.
So a few things. Is this thing actually made of wood?
Yes.
Like from the looks of it.
Love it.
Yeah.
Sort of, as he sort of hovers this thing out, Gio's just going to turn to Seth and go, "You really have nothing else that is literally made of wood."
It is made of wood, but while it's old tech, it has been enhanced, and the shield will protect you. Don't worry.
There's old tech, and there's just using antiquated materials. Who uses wood anymore to make things?
Wood can be fine.
Not for traveling through the astral sea. We need metal. We need a ship.
I think you'll find the shield capacity on older ships is actually much better than new ones, because they have a general spare and bigger storage capacity for the shield generators within the old ships. And the way that the actual shield generator interfaces with the wood makes it far more stronger. That's why you find that they're a lot harder to break down than the new ones. The new ones, rubbish.
So why don't we use them anymore then, Heskar? Why is nothing made like this anymore? If this is superior technology, why has it stopped being used?
Saith and Tato both look at Heskar with this look of confusion, but also approval.
Well, the thing is, they started to phase these out because, I don't know if you know this, but trees can't actually grow in space! And he just kind of turns, hugs Bosun Tartu, and goes, I won't miss you, bye, love you. And just kind of turns and wanders off towards the ladder.
I mean, he has a point about the trees.
He has no point at all. Wood can grow on any planet anywhere. Metal is I don't know. This is a antiquated looking thing.
It was due to the cost of production that these were phased out. They are still fine. Are they fast? No, but this is a short journey to the Rock of Brawl. It's a day of travel. You'll be fine. It is simply to get you here to there.
And from there to where?
You will likely return to here after that. Alternatively, if we require you to go elsewhere, we will send a ship when one has returned that is faster and more durable to longer distances of travel.
What's the propulsion system on this one? You said there had been upgrades?
Aye. We currently are using... We've enhanced the broomstone tech that individuals on Toril use for skyships, and we've enhanced that to allow a shield to be generated, the propulsion system to be improved, and it now mirrors most slow-burg metallic ships that are used in production these days.
I'll have a look at it once we get on board.
Okay.
Maybe
Break
there's a
it.
few tweakings that we can do.
Don't break
Oh,
it.
also, it's called the Astral Galleon. This one, and kind of gestures towards Tato, refuses to change the name, but quite frankly, I find that boring, so if you want to name the ship, feel free.
I think we should call it Ascal. As he climbs,
Pardon?
he's gone.
Did he say ass girl? Like, did he? Is that
I
what
heard that too. If you want to call it Ask Girl, then
No.
go for it.
I'm not. We're just
You
Oh,
are
I think
you
it
are
was
an
an
ass getter
ass-
there, though, so
In
Ascal, like Astral Galleon. I see where he was coming from.
Oh,
Pascal.
shockingly, my mind didn't go there. Okay.
right before we embark on this ship, if you want to call it that, as a Rock of Brawl, is there anyone we need to be specifically looking for before we set off? Anyone who would know what we need?
If you head to the archives, then search for Archivist. Give me a name. Hang on.
Me specifically, or
No.
Dave.
I'm talking to no. not
Archivist Dave.
Archivist Dave?
Derek. Steve.
Archivist
God.
Elvis.
You're right, Dave.
Archivist Elvis. Right,
You're
chat.
right,
Who wants to
guys.
give me a name?
Who wants to give a name for the main key NPC of this mission?
Oh, this
I
could be
did
a
not.
risky one.
I thought of everything except for this person's name. Arthur, give me a name.
I'm still waiting for my name to come out from the main campaign that I suggested.
What was yours in that one?
Lord Fluffy Boots.
Archivist Lord Fluffy Boots.
Oh wait, that was Dan.
Okay, fine. Right. Archivist Divino.
Davina McCall.
Yeah. Search for Archivist Divino.
Thank you, because I nearly spelled Davina.
No. And he will likely be able to point you in the right direction and lead your search. You can trust him. He should. We've been dealing with him for a while as part of our strategic alliance.
Sounds unsure.
What do you mean?
I mean, strategic alliances, and you can trust him. Does that mean we can't trust anyone else there, or is this something that they don't know of? What exactly are we walking into before we
Bosun-
walk there?
Bosun Tato pipes up and says, listen, the political climate across the Astral Sea is ever-changing. You don't know who to trust and when. So be on your guard. Try not to let slip the level of information you know about what is going on in Toril. Those who can be trusted, Archivist Divino is one of them, but still be careful. I do not know if anybody has gotten to him. If this is some kind of astral dominion, they may have exuded force, may have converted. We don't know.
So this is a secret mission you're sending people like Heska on. Really?
I mean, we'll just keep him busy with something shiny. I'm sure we can find a way to work around that.
Okay.
Listen,
Okay.
he proved capable in the simulation, and while their way of doing things might not be the most logical, sometimes you need a little bit of thinking outside the box to get things done. So just try and keep what they say as close to the chest as possible. And she kind of looks to Rory. As a user, please try to ensure that this information does not get out there.
I'm not much one for sharing information with strangers.
I'm more meant to keep tabs on your other users.
The liability.
Understood.
Do you say that out loud, Bella?
Yeah.
You're on a ship. You're
You
very
say-
far
Yeah,
away.
you're gone, bitch.
You've
gone. You've gone.
You still
Said it,
hear in your head, leave my boy alone.
For me,
Mm-hmm.
I don't recognise the voice as anyone I've heard before.
No. But then it's gone.
I've turned around to see if I can see anyone looking at me, because I've experienced telepathy before, but I need to know who's talking to me.
I mean, Flapjack's looking at you and just kind of floating, but just even with your passive insight, it wasn't them.
Right, okay.
Right,
And-
so
Flapjack kind of claps their tendrils together and just kind of spins backwards, so it does a loop backwards. And just, yee! Right, are we going? Are we going? I cannot wait.
Okay.
Could
Let's.
is Flapjack
let's
as
go.
experienced as
I
they
am.
say they are?
Oh, okay. Do you want to roll me an insight check, please?
She is the last
Are they full
SpellJammer
of
left
shit?
in the bottom of the barrel. She's like...
What was that?
I'm pretty certain we are, mate.
Speak for yourself. Cream of the crop, mate.
Insight,
Yeah.
15.
And modest
15.
to boot.
Always.
They got that captain's hat from somewhere. They
Oh, I
He's
fucking fully
very-
trust Flapjack.
The dressing up box, maybe.
He's
I-
he's very difficult to read, because you don't. But to be fair though, as a fellow ooze-like creature, you are able to pick up on mannerisms that others may not. They seem very confident in what they are saying.
I believe every word that Flapjack says, and will die on this hill.
all right, Captain, lead the way. Let's go.
And they kind of float on up to the helm.
Aro will just say to Seraph,
Priority objective acknowledged. Beginning mission.
and then turn around.
He's so official.
Very efficient though.
Yes, he's always been that way. He's learning, though. He's getting a little bit more friendly.
Well, I wish you all luck. If you need to contact, you should be able to via the neurochips. The distance in the rocket ball, the signal might be a bit patchy, but you should still be able to communicate if you absolutely need to. You'll be linked up to either Tarto or myself. So,
Any codes, passwords you want to give so you know who you're talking to, anything like that before you leave?
ooh, that is a good idea. How about
Maybe do something simple, like a fruit, if
Nope,
things
we're not doing this again.
has gone to shit.
Absolutely not.
how about if things go to shit, you just send pineapple.
I hate
Over
you
the
guys
comp.
so much.
Pineapple.
How
over
has
the
pineapple
comms.
become our fucking safe word? Like-
Banana if
That's it.
yeah. It was banana first and then it was pineapple,
Pineapple
one
in
time
the
as well.
ball, yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, I wasn't part of that. That's why I don't remember that. That was
Two
about
different
me,
things.
with me.
Come on, guys.
But banana was close your eyes.
Yeah, banana was close your eyes.
I just see pineapple if you absolutely need to call reinforcements, and we are only in dire situations, please. In order to assure that it is you all, what do you want us to refer to you as a group?
Oh, can we please come back round to this?
We can come back to it. We can go like, insert this here.
Yeah.
We'll talk in the break and figure out a name for both the ship and us.
My
Sure.
designation
Yeah, okay.
is R0, R1. This is Gurgle. This is Giovanni. This is Bella.
That is really long-winded. So if we can condense that would be great.
Calling our R1 Gurgle Giovanni Bella Scout. This is.
But yes, we'll figure out what that is over the break. So you say that. So that is how you sign in. Comms link kind of established, and I assume you will enter onto this astral galleon.
As soon as Heskar got up there, he will have been doing the rounds, pulling out like his monkey wrench and shit, and tightening a few bolts and checking the ship over, that sort of thing.
Okay, roll me a tech check. Are you proficient in tech check?
I don't know what tech is, mate. What is a tech
It's
check? Is it
intelligence-based. But I think we said that
Intelligence-based.
you'd be proficient in it.
Sure.
It's intelligence-based
I got
nature
a.
check.
Is it nature?
Well, no,
It's intelligence-based, and if you're proficient, then you add your proficiency,
Okay, so that's
which I've said you are.
okay. That's a 13 on the dice, so 16.
16. You
Yeah.
don't fuck anything up. There was like one screw that was a bit loose, which you tighten. So you think you've done an amazing job.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying like specifically on machinery either. Like if I find like,
Oh yeah.
as I'm checking around, it could just be something holding a fucking like a plank down. He's just like he just tightens it up a little bit and.
Absolutely. So yeah, so you're doing that as everybody else kind of joins you.
Geo sort
on deck.
Geo sort of walks away, and then before he is, one more thing. I know I say this a lot. What is it called? What's it called? Breezer bubbles. Do you have any of those in case any of us?
Oh, I almost completely
Get
forgot.
space.
My bad. And Saith kind of like dashes over to one of the comms panels, and there's a crate, and brings the crate over and gives it to you.
Oh yes. I don't lift much. Excellent. Thank you. It's
Wait, you don't lift, bro?
Oh my god, you don't lift.
the brain is a muscle too, and that is where my true flex comes from.
I love that.
Yeah, sort of awkwardly holding the spear, like, thank you. I want to make sure we are fully prepared before we enter on this fine vessel. So it's been a pleasure.
So breather bubbles in there. Also stim packs, medkits in there too.
Fantastic work, you've truly kitted us out. I hope we are successful, and I hope to see you again. It has been a true pleasure to meet another scholar.
Hopefully
very
next
long
time we
time.
can, exchange thoughts and theories.
Oh, you speaking my language. Yes, I would love to. Thank you, and I hope we see you again.
We will see you soon.
He sort of bows, and then, like, as he gets to the ship, like, can one of you come down and grab this? I can't climb and hold what we need to survive. He's sort of like awkwardly holding it.
Flapjack
Yeah,
over
well-
eager comes over and like tries to grab it with the tendrils, and it's just like stuck in place.
Yeah, Rory kind of just like over the edge and just grabs it and begins to put it up. He's like hanging on, his legs have like bent over the wrong way as like a hook
Oh,
onto
If
the
I-
ship. And just like,
If I see that and he brings it up with Captain Flapjack, Heskar will more than likely go, "Well done, Flapjack!"
thank you.
and I'll reach our hand to pull Geo up as well.
He takes it and just sort of like, woo,
Yeah.
straight over.
Okay, so I have an important question. Who wants to be in charge of the Astral Galleon's character sheet?
Character sheet?
Can we roll for it? I think
Yeah,
everyone's very. I
absolutely.
think everyone's very capable of.
Yeah, R2's
Oh,
more of a
rolling.
second chair kind of guy. He's more of a Chewbacca, you know.
Okay, so everyone roll. Whoever gets the highest.
Ooh, I rolled good.
Well, I rolled good as well,
Sounds
but I
good,
don't.
mine.
Do you just want it? Because I haven't rolled yet, and I'm not really about
I rolled
fussed
a
about having
19.
it. So if you want,
Oh, that's 20.
Hey! Bella's in the driver's seat.
Yeah.
Bella's in the driver's
All
seat.
right.
I assume you're just taking control of the character sheet and not the actual helm,
Yeah.
right?
Fuck,
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
my ship now, dude.
Look at me.
look at me.
I'm the
I am the captain now.
And we're dead.
One very important, very detail is as soon as that ship starts taking off, Heskar's goggles will go on. He takes the helmet out of his bag and puts his helmet on and buckles it up.
Is there like a? Is it just like a sort of ship's helm with a, a big wheel, or is it?
There is just a big wheel. So I've just shared the schematics with you, but essentially what you have is the helm with the wheel here. There are 2 engine generators here, and then there is a large device here.
I'll bring this up for everyone at home so you guys
yeah.
can see it too.
Mm-hmm.
A large device towards the front of the ship, which within it has navigation consoles and screens embedded within.
Okay.
And there seems to be a large, what many of you know to be broomstone generator at the back of the ship. But you also notice dotted around, there are a couple of harpoons towards the back. There are some regular kind of bolt throwers that seem to be enhanced in a way. They may be flamethrowers, you're not so sure. And then right at the front, there is a large contraption called a mangonel, which Bella has the information for, and it can pack a fucking punch.
Yeah, it can.
Excellent.
Question.
Yes.
Does Heskar's helmet have buttons on the side that make noise when he presses them? Is this like...
I am Buzz Lightyear.
It's the helmet we were given as part of the
you were
welcome
all
pack,
given
you
the same
tits.
helmet.
But your one has a
Oh,
little bug.
I thought it was your own.
Yeah. Mine has a strap that I kind of...
What you notice is that any items that you put in the barracks have been moved and already put on the ship for you all. So you didn't have to go back and get those because they knew they were going to assign you to the ship. But yes, you all get ready. You see Captain Flapjack kind of concentrate, and then poof, 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 poof. Around him just looks like floating tuxedos.
I love this. This is the best campaign ever.
As they cast Unseen Servant, but instead of producing 1, it produces 4. To help provide you with additional crew and support. And in terms of combat, if there is that eventuality, which it's space, the Unseen Servants can be instructed to load the cannons or the mangonels. It still requires the same amount of actions, or so if there are 2 Unseen Servants helping, it reduces the time it takes to fire. But that is all they can be used for, other than cleaning and fetching things.
Just a clarification, is that an hour action to command them to
No,
do
it's
something?
Flapjack's. It's Flapjack can do it as a bonus action.
Okay. And can command
So if-
one per turn, or can command
Can
all
command
of
them all.
Excellent. Okay, good to know.
If any of them heads towards any of the broomstone, anything that basically provides thrust, Gurgle's just gonna be standing out with this massive wrench they have produced.
I didn't know you were packing that sort of equipment.
Come on.
I know.
Come
right?
here. This is my space. This is my space. I will fucking murder you.
Stop waving that thing at people. It's not. It's rude. Jeez.
You can't see them, but you see the sleeves of the tuxedo kind of raise up as they kind of walk backwards away.
Good. So we have an understanding. Good. I'm
But-
watching you.
They're still kind of backed away. But Captain Flapjack kind of gestures to like Saith and Captain Sato, who pull a lever, and the ceiling opens up, and you see on top of ahead of you the vast expanse of the astral sea. You slowly ascend before hovering in place for a moment, shields settling into place, providing you an oxygen barrier so that you don't die, and you set off. You begin to travel. After a few hours, you know this is probably going to be about a day's journey. After a few hours of travel, kind of just getting to know the ship, is there anything that anybody wants to be doing as you're aboard this ship?
I'm furiously tinkering with the engines.
Okay.
He's got his big wrench out and he's furiously tinkering.
Rory would have just done a round of all the different decks of the ship, looking at sort of where all the sort of mechanical if there's any technological stuff there that might need to be maintained during a fight, and also looking over the weapons, studying the weapon systems and stuff like that. He's very much, like I said, he's very much a second chair kind of guy, so he's trying to find his place on this, given that there's just one big steering wheel.
You kind of, having gone through most of the lower decks, it looks like it's been a modified airship. That's essentially what it is. So most of the lower decks are simply holding areas, storage, chambers to sleep in, mess hall, that type of thing. It's mainly the upper deck and the very base. The base itself, it seems to be almost like a brimstone engine room, but the propulsion and navigation console, again, it's on the upper deck.
Yeah, I can see all these kind of like globe things, these little star system things. So I'll be using my navigator's tools proficiency and my space vehicles proficiency to just try and, just co-pilot and help the ship.
So I would like I want Gurgle to roll me a tinkering check. I want Rory to roll me a navigation check.
You also have inspiration that has been gifted, Rory.
Oh, do I?
Yeah, you've been given inspiration.
Oh, I gave you inspiration.
I don't need it. But I'll bank it, thank you.
And Flapjack is going to roll a piloting check. Oh, Flapjack. Not a legend. So Flapjack rolled a 22.
This is just plus proficiency, yeah? It's just...
And intelligence for navigation, if you're focusing on navigation.
Cool. That's 22.
22. And...
which of my tools would this be?
What?
Alexa's
the robot.
Sorry, my other robot is. Yeah.
How dare you, co-pilot?
Tinker's yeah. Every Tinker's tools.
Okay. That's good.
I've thought of the best name for this ship.
All right, we'll clear that up soon.
Considering Flapjack is the one captaining the ship, I've thought, why don't we call the ship Aunt Bessie?
Aunt Bessie.
I could go with that. That's fine. I could go with that.
I thought Aunt Bessie was Yorkshire puddings.
I was going to say, yeah.
She does.
She does lots of things, to be fair.
I'm not calling it Mr. Kipling.
Call it Greg's.
Call it Mr. Kipling.
Greg's the ship.
What did you get, Gurgle?
Just double checking. Tinkers.
Should be dex and proficiency, I think.
Yeah. So my dex modifier. So that's 17 plus proficiency, which is 3. So 30-20.
Okay, so we've got a dirty 20, a 21. Was it 21 or 22?
22.
22. And Flapjack got a 22 as well. So, with your combined efforts and the tinkering that you are doing to the engine, you almost get a momentary propulsion that pushes you even further, and you save a couple of hours of this journey. However, as Rory, you are monitoring the navigation consoles, after about 6 hours in,
Mhm.
a blip comes up. A small red dot flashing to like behind and to the left of you guys. And the report reads 400 feet away, closing in.
Okay.
During that time period, Heskar will have gone off to do his mission report.
Yes.
From
The neurochip has a recording device, so
Yeah.
you kind of try and figure out how to.
he will also go and find the galley,
Mhm.
and go and prepare the special thing,
Okay.
just so he has more.
All right.
You guys all hear over your comlinks.
Incoming unknown contact 400 feet on intercept course.
And that is where we are going to take a quick break.
Okay.
So we will be
Nice.
back in about 10-15 minutes, let's say about 8 o'clock. So be sure to tune back in, go get yourself a drink, chill out, but come back and we will see what happens.
Time to kill some shit.
And can maybe kill some shit. Okay, so we are back aboard the.
Did we come up with a
Did you
name?
give a name?
The tray bake.
Oh, the baking tray.
The baking tray, yeah.
The baking tray or the tray bake? What we're going with?
2 different things.
I think the baking tray is.
Baking
Baking
tray.
tray.
When did that name come up?
You weren't in the chat, sorry, dude.
Oh, brilliant.
We thought
Aboard the baking tray.
we thought
That's
that
all-
it's
my
Captain
God.
Flapjack's baking tray.
yeah.
Fine.
There were other options discussed.
Yeah, Clovis actually came out with one that was really sci-fi and apt.
Name's not
Sorry,
Clovis.
Chris came out with something. He was like, "Oh, we should call it this," and both Natalie and I sat here and went, "Don't be fucking stupid, man! No,
Serious.
absolutely not. No, that would make actual sense. No, that's not the kind of no."
That's not the kind of ship we run.
And we are the Air Jordans.
We are.
No, I don't think we are.
We are the Air Jordans.
Michael Jordan's critically acclaimed space
No,
jam
we're
is the name
not
of our group.
that.
Oh my god. As you can tell, some discussion was had over the break. The decision was not unanimous. But for now, aboard the baking tray, Captain Flapjack's baking tray,
Amazing.
you have been sailing through the Astral Sea for some time. The SpellJammer Academy now, not even a blip on the radar, but Rory at the control deck at the navigation panel has spotted a small blip on the radar 400 feet away and incoming.
Heskar immediately on that communication starts racing up to the top deck.
Okay, you race up to the top deck.
Can I turn to try and get a visual on this approaching craft?
Yes, absolutely. you can.
As he says this, Gio's going to go down. Which direction, Ro?
Oh, which direction, DM?
It was. It's like so. It's coming from.
That way.
So I don't know the ship.
Yeah, there is no direction in space without.
Yeah, there is no
relative-
direction in
Yeah.
space. So like.
Well, no, but there's a direction something can come into something that is in space. There are
Relative
2
to relative
points.
to the
Yeah.
ship. Yeah.
There's
This
relative
way.
distance.
Oh,
From
over
here.
Okay.
Southwest.
But up. Southwest to the map, but up.
Okay.
And as you notice this, your eyes all kind of look up and you see this incoming.
Oh, holy fuck.
Holy shit! I'm gonna let you guys
damn.
see the. Look at this fucking thing.
Oh my god!
What is that?
Not what I was expecting.
He's a big boy.
And that's
Sort of.
okay.
Is this something I witnessed at any point?
In what sense?
Does he
Have
Have you
recognize?
Exactly.
seen something like this?
Yeah, when I
Yeah.
was floating through space.
You've seen ships of this designation before. You know these to be known as moth stars.
Hey,
Oh, it is a ship.
Running sort of from the deck where he was to the thing, I'm gonna pull out a spyglass and I want to try and get a better look at this thing from like a distance. So it's
Roll me a perception check with advantage, please.
cool.
Heskar will be loading bad news.
Okay.
Sort of bad news.
Sort of bad news.
Worse news.
Sorry, did you say perception?
Yeah, with advantage.
Ooh, I'll just take the first one, natural 20. So
Yeah, that.
21.
Yeah. Okay, so you see this moth-like structure, and looking closer, you see within the eyes of this ship. That's the shady background. You see what looks to be
In space.
gun turrets loaded in
Mhm.
to the eyes, and then atop you see a similar mangonel-looking structure, but behind it you see you can't really make out much, but the light is reflecting weirdly, almost like it does when you look at Gurgle without the visor, and you kind of ascertain that there is some kind of plasmoid operating the mangonel on this ship. But before, what are you going to say?
May I ask for a
Yes.
clarification? The mangonel is facing forwards, right?
It is facing
can be
forwards.
turned in a 360,
Yes. Yeah,
so I could
it doesn't-
feasibly
it-
shoot something behind us.
Yeah, it doesn't look like there's the space to do it, but it does kind of go 360
Okay.
around.
I'll turn to Geo and say,
Should we expect hostility?
Well, from what I can see, they have weapons not too dissimilar to ours, and they are on their way to us. If it's a friendly voyage, it's going to be one at the end of a gun. I suggest we all prepare.
Passive parameters.
and you see his sort of shield head dome thing snap up over his head.
Yeah. Disengaged.
And there's that tone again as the sort of glow from within turns red.
I like that he says that out loud.
No. It's like
Bomb.
a bomb, like a warning horn.
Yeah.
Almost. And I'm gonna leg it to the Malgana.
30 points of damage.
As what?
Oh,
The ship
I-
takes
oh,
30
so they
points
fired.
of damage
Okay.
as the mangonel on top, this giant mangonel, poof, and collides with the rear of the ship, just missing the broomstone generators. And before any of you have time to react, you see, almost coming from thin air, stepping through a doorway, these individuals.
Why, guys, we're ready to mess some things up.
How inspiring! Do we get inspiration for that?
No. And I would like everybody to roll me initiative.
God damn it!
This is where the baking tray crumbles like the foil it's made of.
I've just moved my character because you put one underneath me. I'm
Sorry.
So I wanted to make sure that.
Not that kind of initiative.
Oh, the Google voice is on. that is so much creepier. Oh, okay. Well, this guy's going last.
Oh, I don't know about that. Fuck's sake.
Oh, he's a robot.
Who are these motherfuckers?
Exactly what we think they are. Motherfuckers.
Dodgy.
I think they're gonna die.
Yeah.
Can I just, as a free action before anything else is done, can Heskar go passive parameters disengaged?
Yes, you absolutely can.
Yeah.
Absolutely can do that. This is. Oh wait, I've got them.
This music slaps, man.
I know, right?
I think you played this during the first combat, and it was just.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, this is a banger.
I still can't hear it.
Bella, can you also roll initiative for the galleon, please?
Are you controlling Captain Flap?
I am controlling Captain Flap. Yes.
Okay.
Does it have a plus? I can't see that.
If it's got Dex, it should have Dex.
I can't see its stats.
No, we'll say it's straight.
Okay,
Straight roll.
that's a shame. Nat 20?
Nice.
Nice.
The waste of a nat
Wait for the
20.
ship.
I know!
Nice.
Ship.
Yeah, not for me.
So
Better
baking
start.
tray. There's a lot of initiatives going on right now. I will call for yours in a second. I'm just gonna roll for Flap. Oh my god, Flapjack!
Let's go, Flapjack.
Let's go, Flapjack.
The chat has asked if Rory is a Warforged.
Rory is a very slightly homebrewed auto-gnome. Basically, the only thing I got rid of was the small size. He is medium, but he has the ability to change his shape a bit.
Okay. Oh wait, and the ship. That's cocked. All right. That was awful. Right, I want 25 to 20.
The ship.
I've got the ship. The baking tray is at 20. Okay, 20 to 15.
16.
19.
Right, hang on. So
15.
Rory. Oh my god, hang on. Rory.
I
Is it
got
19 for Gurgle?
Girl, yeah.
Yeah.
What is your dex?
+2.
Plus
I've-
2 rollies?
I got an 18.
Okay. Yep, that's fine. I got 12 on my rollies.
13.
Okay, so you'll go first. After someone else. Before someone else. Gurgle. What was it for Geo?
15.
15 for Geo.
Yeah, Rory got 17.
Yeah.
I got 16.
16.
16, apologies.
And Bella?
I got 6.
6.
Oof.
Right, there's a lot going on. So apologies if this takes a while or ghost hits up, but you know, we're here to have a good time. Let's go.
And just
That's
above all
amazing.
else, guys at home, this tune slaps, so just crank up your volume and just... In fact, I'm going to turn the volume up.
But I
There
still
we
need to spell zeros.
Alright, so just for reference, this
Oh,
It's
Dudeface
sending-
Guy! Thank you very much for tuning back in.
Oh, Doofus guy's here. Hello.
Welcome back.
Yes. Okay, so first up we have this individual here, who, as you look, you see this masked individual, kind of humanoid in shape, with deep, like crimson and orange kind of armaments, and this white porcelain mask covering their face. Those who, so it would be Rory, Giovanni, and Gurgle. You know that certain Astral Dominion factions occasionally have almost a uniform of sorts. And you know that the Stellar Syndicate is typically known for this coloration, this color palette. But this figure here is going to make 2 longsword attacks. So takes out this longsword, is going to make 2 attacks against Bella, who is right there as they've appeared in. First attack is a 19 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Okay, so that is not a D8.
So what did you say? Sorry, I misread my armor class.
19.
19.
Yeah, just hits.
Okay, you take 5 points of slashing damage
Thank you.
and 1 point of radiant damage. As the sword carves into you on the first swipe, it almost sparks and releases like this spark of energy.
Okay.
Second attack. Misses completely with a natural 1. So it kind of
Right.
it goes, but it's kind of still thrown off by being like what Geo knows to be dimension doored in.
Right.
And so it's still trying to find its footing. It's just the chance that it managed to swipe you on the first, and then it goes around, but
Well,
you manage to
this will
parry
get
it
it, yeah.
away. Yeah.
Can I cast Spare the Dying, just in case?
Okay, Flapjack. Flapjack from the hull of the ship is going to go. Okay. I can do this. I can do this. And kind of like closes their eyes, and you see like their tentacles kind of like lift up, 4 of them, and magic missiles
Yes.
into this individual here.
Okay.
So it's also hit, so it's 4d4 plus 4. So no, it's not. 7. 9 plus 13. 17 points of damage to this individual right off
Nice.
the bat.
Nice.
As Flapjack kind of just concentrates, and you just see these little motes, like these little stars in a way, kind of just like float out, and then all of a sudden, boom, 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 all like on the mantle of this elven-looking individual here, who is carrying a morning star. So they've used that, and then that is, they are going to they're going to stay at the helm and try and keep the ship moving, but they're also going to kind of command the unseen servants to load the... Well, go and help Rory, who was already on the way to the mangonel, yeah?
Well, I was going to, but if they've already appeared, then I'm staying where I am. I was only going to do that if they were still on approach.
In which case, orders 2 of the unseen servants up there to load the mangonel, and another 2 to go to this one, which also is on a rotary platform, so is able to be maneuvered.
Cool.
Okay.
So the ones on the side take 1 action or 2 actions to load? It's 1, right?
1.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, so this guy's not really needed there, but also doesn't want to go in to where these guys are.
Makes sense.
So it's just kind of going, I'm going with my buddy. It's the baking tray's turn.
Okay.
But obviously at the moment, nothing is loaded. You have the option to attempt to move, but obviously with people aboard, it's a question you can command it to. You can say you're staying put. You're going to turn. Your main thing right now is movement.
Okay. Yeah. Try and move away from the other ship, the moth thing. So as fast as we can going forward.
Okay.
Movement.
So
I don't know what its movement is. Its movement is
I believe
35 feet.
Yeah.
So if it gets a dash,
it will get a dash because it's an entire turn. So you're going 70 feet. So like it pushes. You're a little bit further away. Obviously, I cannot move the map, so I'm just going to move the token further away relative. But it's still about like 470 feet away now.
Okay.
And closing in. Gurgle, you're up next.
All right. Gurgle's just gonna shout.
Come and get some, bitches!
Love it.
As they are
Hell yeah.
moving up here. Bonus action. You once again are going to hear that slamming inside of the suit, just going, and the shield goes up. And I'm going to take my first attack towards the Mr. Green.
Yeah, Mr. Green. Yeah, I realized like last time I was getting everything confused because I hadn't color coordinated anything, so I was like, okay, this one red, this one green. Yeah.
That's 8. No, sorry. 17.
17 hits.
All right, cool. Greens. Okay. 10 points of thunder damage.
Nice.
And other attack goes towards the red person.
Okay.
Another 17.
Hits.
For 6 points of thunder damage.
6 points of thunder damage. Nicely done.
And yeah, that's gonna be Gurgle's turn.
Okay. So in retaliation, the red one kind of snaps, kind of gets its balance, and is going to move around. Bella, you get an attack of opportunity if you wish.
Yeah, 100%. She's just going to slash out with her dagger.
Go for it.
I've got enough space in the bloody monitors. Attack. Dagger. Right, there we go. And that is okay, that's a 23.
Hits.
Nice. And damage. Oh, that's a lot. It's not a lot at all. It's 3.
3?
Yeah. Oh, because it add... No.
It's included sneak.
Oh, is that what's done?
Can you get sneak on reactions?
No.
No.
So
I
it's
don't
just
believe
straight
so.
3.
Yep. No, you can once per turn.
Turn your voice thing off, bro, when you start shouting about rules.
Sorry.
Because I just can't take you serious.
Once per turn.
What's my turn?
That's why
But
she says once per turn. So, but she hasn't had her turn yet, so I guess.
I'm going to
that's
say
the
it's just going to be the straight 3.
Okay.
That's okay? Yeah. And obviously you can have sneak on your turn. And is going to unleash 2 attacks into you, Gurgle.
Right, go for it.
That is a 19 to hit. That is a 22 to hit.
Ah, you bitch.
Love that.
Honestly, with this music, I could honestly imagine myself in a warehouse somewhere at the crack of dawn, listening to this, making some really poor life decisions.
Banger.
Yeah, I've been there.
Many times.
Okay, 4 points of slashing damage
All right.
and 6 points of radiant damage. As again, on this strike, they missed the first time, just glancing off of your armor before managing to pierce through in one of the joints. And...
Me?
No, I'm talking to Gurgle.
Oh, sorry, go on.
It's not about you, Natalie. God.
Oh, it's about me. Just...
Imagine speaking out of turn during combat because you get overexcited. Like who does that?
Unforgivable.
Yeah, but it manages to penetrate through your armor, and you just penetrate. Lol. And Bella, you just see kind of like from within a little spark as the same radiant energy that kind of ignited upon collision happens, but within Gurgle's armor. Okay. That's their turn. Scar.
Okay.
What are you doing, big boy?
Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I am so my displacement overalls will kick in immediately because combat's there, so that will happen. I am going to take a pop at this individual here.
With sort of bad news?
I'm going to rename
You'll
this
be at
gun.
disadvantage.
Why?
Because you're too close, I think.
Ranged attack, so...
It is a ranged attack.
Okay, cool.
I've not.
I wasn't sure if there was a because of a rifle. I didn't know if it would be a.
I have sharpshooter as well. But,
you have sharpshooter. You're fine. Go for it.
So here's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to rename my gun Inconvenient News rather than Bad News. Just
I like
Inconvenient News.
I like it.
So I'm going to take a shot with Inconvenience.
Just didn't need that today.
Yeah, just Inconvenience. I'm going to burn a grit point out to give me advantage on my first shot.
Okay.
But I am going to sharpshooter, so on the advantage, minus 5 and plus the 10.
And you're aiming at this guy, yeah?
Yes, please. Not very good. Does an 11 hit?
No, it actually doesn't.
Okay.
Oh,
shit.
That's painful.
I'm going to take another shot with Inconvenience.
I love that.
And I'm going to make this a violent shot. I'm going to burn a grit point and make it a violent shot. That's definitely going to hit. That's a 19 plus 8, so 27.
Yeah, that 1,000% hits.
Okay, so that's 2d12. Because I get to roll an additional...
damage die, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so the first one is an 8. Second is a 7, so 15. Plus 3 is 18. Plus I will expend a charge of my Astral Spark to make that a 21.
21. Nice.
With that attack. And then for my movement, I'm going to move and get here. I'm protecting Flapjack at all costs.
So valid.
And that is going to be my turn.
Okay. you and Flapjack really unleashing on this guy. And as you kind of approach into their space, you see him clutch something around his neck and throw it to the ground. Well, like hold it out, and almost like a Pokeball.
Yeah.
A creature forms.
Of course.
Out of the ball.
Okay.
This isn't a spell. This isn't a spell. This is a magic item, isn't it?
It's an item, yeah. It's the same thing that they use to hold
the
trinket
hell
in.
is that?
Ugly.
Is that a worm?
It is a worm.
It's a worm-looking thing, yeah.
This thing's got worms.
Scar and Bella, roll me a nature check.
Ekans.
Nature check. Brilliant. Okay.
I'm not very good at those. That's a 4.
A 4. It's a worm.
Guys, something's just come out of this one.
I got 15.
A 15. You haven't seen these before, but you've heard of them. Mainly, you've heard of the Feast of Worlds. These are Sirlons, known to be malevolent, worm-like creatures with legs ending in hooves and arms that end in 3-fingered hands. Eyeless head, resembling that of an earthworm, capped by a maw of brigand teeth. But they are adorned, while it's got blue robes here, it's adorned in like the crimson and orange robes.
I'm going to name it Jim.
Jim. Oh.
Earthworm Jim?
Jim.
Going to name it.
We all got that.
Valid.
You know that they typically live thousands of years, and they're typically quite solitary creatures, mainly because when one dies, eggs are laid within it, and as the eggs hatch after they've feasted on the corpse, they fight each other to the death, so one remains.
Excellent.
Ooh.
Would I know whether they can breathe in like the outer atmosphere?
They do.
They do. Damn. Right. That goes my
Yeah. Yeah. But yes. And you know they have a bit of a hankering for humanoid flesh.
Nice.
But this individual is going to kind of almost like disappear in like a moat, like a star moat, and then you see the star moat almost like move and go over here.
Okay.
But that is their turn. Rory, you're up.
Okay, so Rory kind of switchblade flicks his arm back round, and from the other side, this blade flicks out, and he powers it up, and you see the shining edge on it. And I'm going to turn to the guy who just appeared next to me.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to take 2 attacks against him.
Go for it.
Come up, Paul.
Let me just see if there's anything else I want to do as well, actually. Actually, no. I'm going to take 1 attack against him. So, first attack is against him. It's a natural 20!
Natural 20!
It's a natural 20!
Have you got the chunk? You've got the table, right? Or do you want me to get it up
Have
quickly?
Can you get
I'll
it
get it
up?
up.
Quickly?
Yeah.
I knew I should have done it.
Yes,
I should have done
yes,
a
I
goading.
can.
Should have done a
Conversation we've heard before.
Goading attack.
Yeah, why can't I talk? I should have done a goading attack. That's a hard sentence. But anyway, I didn't. So there's that. And that is. What does the D8 look like? There we go.
Playing
so
D&D for years, still don't know what the dice look like.
5 times 2, 10 plus 3,
10.
13 plus
13.
12. 25 points of damage on the first attack.
Nice.
D20.
20.
D20 is a 10.
Masterful Strike, inflict 2d6 more damage.
Woo! And these are not doubled though, right?
These are not doubled.
Okay, so that was 25 plus 5.
Still hefty amount of damage.
Amazing.
30 points of damage on that motherfucker.
On his
Nice.
first attack.
Our first attack. What are you doing?
Rory's a badass.
and then I'm going to step sort of onto the sort of navigation console, or sort of flick back round to it. And as I do, I slash another slash at this guy that's between Bella and Gurgle.
Okay.
This one's going to be a goading attack.
Goading attack. All right. What was that again? Wisdom save?
It is a wisdom save, I think. Yes.
That one.
Okay. It's 24 to hit.
Yep.
And so that's 10 points of piercing damage, 1 point of radiant damage.
Was that 10?
10.
Did you say 10 or 7? I misheard.
10.
Cool.
10 points of slashing, 1 point of radiant, and the goading attack you add another D8, I think, as well.
Yeah, because it's a Battlemaster maneuver, yeah.
Okay, so plus another 2 piercing.
So 13 damage on that one. Okay.
13 damage on that one, that's a goading attack, and then I'm going to ping away from him and go round this. Actually, no, I'm going to sort of run through to here and go there.
Okay. And I can't take opportunity attacks on you, can I?
Nope.
No. Because you're a little bitch.
Because I'm a little bitch.
With disadvantage anyway.
Yeah, true. Okay.
Actually, I might go to here. Actually.
All right. My worm guy.
Yeah, I'll go next to worm guy.
All right.
Interpose myself.
Yeah.
Sort of crouch down, blade out, and I'll with my other hand pull out the laser pistol from my thigh.
Nice. Okay, Geo.
I don't have combat spells. Okay,
Seems like a glaring omission.
I've not had a long rest. I couldn't change them. How far away?
No, we didn't use any of our
count.
stuff in the
It's
simulation.
reset.
You still got all your spell slots and
Oh,
stuff.
no, I know I got my spell slots. I just not had a chance
as
to
in
update my
couldn't
spell
change
slots. So actually putting
it.
it in there because we've not done anything since. How far away is the ship? The other one, the moth man.
It is 470 feet at the moment.
And closing.
Closing.
Okay.
Are any of the doors still open? Sorry, just out of curiosity. Any of the portal doors that they came through still open?
No.
No, they've gone.
It was dimension door. It was dimension.
Yeah, fine. Sorry.
This map, what's up and what's down, what's low and what's high? So because we've got stairs, so which is what's raised and what's lowered on this deck?
Right. Yeah. So basically, this is high.
Yep.
This is kind of medium. It just kind of descends like that. Actually, if you look at the
and then comes back up at the front.
Yeah, if you look at the schematics.
Yes, I have those.
Yeah, so
and
where
your hand out, so basically
I see.
it's
Oh yeah, I see
high
where I
at
am.
the top, then goes down, and then goes up at the front again.
Yeah, cool. That's why I just want to know if I've got height or not. Great. So I am just going to move to here, and with my action, he's going to hit the spell book and just start like whipping around, and this ring that sort of looks like Saturn's ring starts to like form around him, and it's sort of like made of space dust, and it's all sort of like pulling in from the outer space around him, and then he just puts the fist out and just clenches it tight, and all the space dust just starts to ball up into these things, and I'm going to cast Melf's Miniature Meteors.
Yeah,
nice. I like that.
Milf's Miniature Meteors.
I like Milfs.
Yeah.
Melf's Miniature Meteors. There's a cougar in town, and it is me.
That's a great spell.
Yes.
I have leopard skin under this. Right. So yeah, he's got these 6 sort of meteors just slowly spinning around him on this like axis, and it ever so slightly changes every now and again. And because I can as a bonus action, I'm going to fire 2 at red guy.
That red guy.
So he needs to make a dex save of 15 or higher.
Do I actually do one for each, or just?
I would imagine it would be 1 for each because it's 2.
Yeah. Oh, I've got the wrong character sheet up. Hang on. Yeah, I was going to say. Oh, 14.
Yeah, fuck you, red guy.
So that's one. That's one hit. Do you want to do the other one?
And then 17 on the second.
So that one's half damage. That's fine. So first one is 8 points. Oh, for God's sake! That is 8 points. Oh, yeah, I did. So the first one is 8 points of fire damage on a failed save.
Yep.
And the second one is so the second one will be a 1, rounded down from 3.
Nice.
So yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. These two sort of quickly made meteors just like slam into his back, and just rocket fire starts to radiate from behind him.
Yeah.
And
You Gogo gets a distinct smell of leather burning.
I've smelled that before.
Sorry.
And that is all I can do. So
Where are you guys getting this space thing from?
We're in space. Where do you think we're getting it from? It's all around us.
my background. Can I change my background?
I could do it to this. Where's the...
I had to load a custom one, so...
So Google Images your friend.
Well, I would be above the earth right now anyway.
I can't do that.
Anyway.
Okay. Anyway, yes, sorry, I get distracted.
That's my turn.
That's your turn. Okay.
That's all I can do. Yes.
So this creature in front of you, Rory, kind of rears back on its hooved haunches and is going to stare at you through it. Almost like it's not even staring, but its mouth is focused in your direction.
Oh no!
And you just hear this noise. I need to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Ooh, those are good.
Sorry, I think that picked up way louder than I was expecting it to.
Okay, I'm going to use one of my built for successes.
Okay.
Oh, thank fuck. So, well, actually, maybe still not. 9 plus 3 is 12 plus 2, 14.
14. Just saved.
Oh!
You take... Oh, I rolled good damage as well. So you take 20 halved to 10 psychic damage.
Okay.
As it uses its psychic crush ability against you.
Psychic crush.
Psychic crush. But having used
everyone's
that,
got one.
It is going to... That's all it can do for this turn. But it's kind of reared up on its haunches, looking at you. Well, looking at you. Bella, you're up.
Bella is going to take a step towards the edge there. And what she wants... Well, what she wants to do is she wants to grab the guy here, Mr. Green.
Okay.
And if that's successful, she wants to do something else. So
Okay.
can I grab him?
Are you grappling?
Yes.
You know that's an action. It's an action to grapple.
Yes.
Okay.
It's fine. What is that? Contested strength?
Yeah.
Contested athletics.
Athletics, and then I do athletics or acrobatics. I rolled shit. Got a 5. Wait, no, 6.
Right, I've rolled twice for some reason, but that's okay. I'm going to side bolstered knack that, so I can add a d6 to that, a d8 to that. Wow, didn't realise that had gone up. Oh, that's brilliant. Okay, that's a 7, so that's
yeah, it beats
11.
it. Yep, beats the
Right.
6.
Okay,
So you've got him grappled.
I've grappled. And then I want to leap off the side.
Okay.
Dope.
So with him,
It was nice knowing Bella. Bye, guys.
I'm gonna
Okay, so I'm going to explain what I want to do, then you can tell me if I can do it. So what I want to do is I want to jump off the side with him, let go of him, and then Misty step back onto the ship as a bonus action.
Okay. I'm just. It's the only thing that I'm thinking is
movement.
It is movement, but he will still be struggling as you're dragging him.
Okay. I can do half movement.
I believe improvised rules would be it's half. Yeah, I believe it's half movement.
Half movement, yeah. So you can get.
If your strength score is enough to drag his weight.
What is your strength score?
So like, what's your like? You should have.
Yeah, your drag, your push weight and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Where do I see that?
If you click on weight carried on your inventory, you'll see carry capacity, push, drag, or lift capacity.
Okay, hold on.
So I've got an 8 strength, and my push, drag, lift capacity is still 240 pounds.
So I've only got an 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
My weight capacity is 160, I think.
So we don't need the weight capacity. We just need the push.
No. So click it. Click weight carried, and it'll bring up encumbrance, and it's the second thing down.
Okay, so 240. Push
240.
240.
Okay, so that's enough to be able to pull him.
Okay.
So
yeah, I just want to grab him and then like with myself throw us both overboard, and then I'm going to disappear into a cloud of stars, letting go of him and reappearing right where I am on the map.
Okay, so
give him a bit of momentum as well.
Off here.
Yeah.
So you're basically taking him over. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
nice.
You, woof, and this guy just goes, "What the fuck?" As he begins to fall. Okay,
I hope Heskar hasn't seen you do that. I can't imagine he would, because that's the kind of thing he'd be like, "Oh, I didn't. Bye, guys."
Okay, so you do that, and then you've missed a step. Poof,
that's all my actions, yeah.
And that's you. Okay.
Amazing.
That's
so creative as well.
Oh, so good.
Do you have extra attack? No.
I don't.
No, she's a rogue.
Grab the other one.
Next one.
So the Nightshade Viper is going to close back in the distance, and you hear some preparations going on. Well, you don't hear, but there are preparations going on. And you see from the gun turrets in the eyes, these laser bullets fire out towards you, to the ship. So, the one on the right is going to miss. The one on the left, however, is going to hit with a 16.
Yeah.
However, there's a chance this might not do enough damage. Where the hell is my other thing gone? Okay, I guess I'll just... No, it doesn't. So it's only 14 points of damage, so it does not reach the damage, across the damage threshold. So you see these bullets kind of like pound in, but this shield, which has kind of become invisible the more you've travelled, kind of sparks as it's reverberated off and no impact to the ship itself, but it's now closed that distance again.
Can I have a free action to call out to Flapjack?
Yeah.
Evasive maneuvers!
Flapjack kind of as a free action calls out, "I don't think that we can technically outrun the ship." And that's all that he says. But Mr. Purple Guy is going to come into a flanking position and is going to just strike out at you twice.
Yeah, it's not with advantage. It's been nullified because it would be disadvantage with the cloak of displacement.
Straight rolls.
Yeah.
3 rolls. Misses.
Then he takes.
Oh, balls.
He takes 2d6 force damage. 6 force damage, and I need him to make a con save, please. As I activate my Ring of Scarfell.
Fucked.
Bring a
5.
what now?
5. Then he is then pushed 5 feet backwards as this
5
force.
feet back. Oof. Okay. He moves back again.
That's fine. That's fine. It's all about that chip damage, baby.
That was a mild inconvenience.
Yeah, so you go to strike,
that's
and
the
then
name of his gun. So
yeah, you strike, and the cloak kind of billows it away and pushes him backwards. And as he goes to he kind of lunges like a fencer and goes to strike you straight in, the chest.
Yeah.
And it does hit because that is a 22.
That will hit, and then that will mean that until my next turn, my overalls of overalls of displacement are nullified. Yeah.
Oh yeah, so the cloak doesn't come out. We'll see there's a loose piece of fabric on the sleeve which kind of unravels and goes poof, and
one of the clips over his shoulder.
Yeah. I love that.
Oh, it could have been dungarees of displacement. You missed the alliteration. That is 8 points of slashing damage.
That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, that's what I was picturing, definitely.
That's what I assumed they were.
Seems like a dungarees kind of guy.
Yeah.
Dungarees with like a duck.
Sorry, how many points of radiant?
6.
Another 6.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
But that is this guy's turn.
Okay.
And then we're back to the top with Mr. Green, who has been thrown from the ship.
Question: Is the gravity around the ship? As in, is he actually falling, or is he just going?
So he's falling for now. However,
he's still moving forward, so he's not only falling down. He
would maintain the relative speed with us.
He's kind of staying at the moment. But I'm going to give him a chance to hold on to the rigging, which is lining the end of the ship, and he just gets it because he just got a 17. Okay. But he is stuck on the side right now. He's just kind of clinging on for dear life. Okay. Flapjack's turn.
Go, Flapjack.
So Flapjack is going to get these guys to reposition the ballista. It's loaded now, so they're repositioning the ballista. They cannot fire it, however.
Mm-hmm.
And then this ballista is also positioned so that it can target the incoming ship. But Flapjack themselves is going to... What are they going to do?
What are you going to do, Flapjack?
I mean, they don't have much. They are just a little guy. So they're just going to do magic missile again, but at first level, so it's just 3d4. But they don't like the look of this worm-like guy.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to target that one instead.
Who got the first round volley? Last round?
The guy with the morning star.
Okay, cool.
So that is 13 points of damage to this creature, who, with its open mouth, rearing at you, the magic missiles just literally go into its mouth, and you just see little sparks through. Yeah, it's like poof. And you just hear a gurgle in its stomach. Not a gurgle, as in gurgle, but you know. Okay, so it's now the baking tray's turn. I need to get Flapjack to roll a piloting check, because while all he's doing is casting magic missile, he's still got to try and keep hold of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Does not roll well. So I'm going to say that the ship is unable to move this turn, as he's too focused on trying to dispatch of the creatures on the ship at the moment. So you are, the baking tray basically doesn't have a turn.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Gurgle, you're up.
Is he
All
dead?
right. So Gurgle's gonna look towards Mr. Red, who's been stabbing him in the back.
Ah, Monsieur Rouge.
So I guess it's just you and me now, Bozo. Fuck you.
He's such a dick. I love it.
And he's gonna take 2 attacks against this guy.
All right, go for it.
That's a natural 16 plus 7.
Hits.
I can't do math.
23 hits.
23, yeah. For 10 points of thunder damage.
10 thunder.
And second attack is, I believe that's 13.
13 damage or 13 to hit?
13 to hit.
Misses.
Yes.
Kind of pings off with the breastplate. Obviously, you can't see expression because it's just pure porcelain, but it's just kind of looking down at you, like cocks its head a bit.
Yeah, and that's Gurgle, I think.
Okay, and as you end your turn, he kind of retaliates and goes to strike you twice back. Misses. Misses because your AC is stupid. So it's just, you just hear like ding, 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 and it's just this fight with nothing happening is going on. But
Maybe the best you can do. Come on.
Ska, you're
Hey,
up.
okay. Well, this guy's getting dangerously close to my man Flappy. So we're
Don't call him
going
Flappy.
to
like flaps here.
we're gonna Deadeye shot this one.
Okay.
With
What's
sharpshooter.
Deadeye again? Is that the advantage one?
Yeah, so I'm gonna give myself advantage with sharpshooter on this first attack.
How many grit points do you have out of curiosity?
None left. This is my last grit
Okay.
point.
Yeah.
Oh, we're spending, are we?
Hold on, calculations. So that's a 14 plus 8, 22 minus 5, 17 to hit.
17 to hit. Hits.
Okay. So that is with inconvenience.
Wait, is this purple guy or
Yeah, purple guy.
worm guy? Purple guy, cool.
Rory's got worm guy. Right, so that is
I called him
11.
Titus. I
11.
don't know why. I just was like, you're called Titus.
11 plus 10 is 21 plus 3, 24 on the first
Nice.
hit. On the first hit. Second attack. Just straight attack this. Oh, I'm going to put
Okay.
an extra 3 into that with my Astral Spark.
The 27?
Yeah. Second attack. Come on, big money. Okay. Is a 19 to hit.
Hits.
For 1d12, which is, well, it's not as good. That's 5 points of damage. That was a shit damage roll.
Okay.
Then I will action surge
Okay.
and do it all again.
Yeah, you have the gun of feet. Never mind. Go on.
First attack is a 13 to hit.
Misses.
Okay, second attack. That's a 19 to hit. It's an 11 plus 8. That's a 19, so that's more damage.
Hits.
Come on, big monies. Big monies! That's 15 damage on that
Big
attack.
damage.
We like those.
Oof. He is looking raw.
Is action surge a bonus action?
No, it's just something you do.
Excellent. Then I'm going to second wind because I got a bit damaged.
I got a little bit hurt.
Which is a D10.
It is.
Big money. Excellent. Thank you. That's me.
Okay. So,
And as a free action, I'm going to call out to the guy that I'm shooting repetitively. You stay away from Captain Wabjack!
okay, so this individual is going to see Rory attacking its pet. And I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw as they raise their morning star and send this pulse of kind of like starlight over, and it begins showering down around you.
This is my favorite dice.
It is a spell.
I'll get counterspell.
Counterspell? Okay.
Let's get it.
So
at
good.
3rd level?
At 3rd level, because that's all I can do.
Okay, it is it's fine. It's 3rd level spell. So it goes to raise it, and it just kind of poof, and kind of almost like turn. What happens with it? What happens with it?
As he sort of raises it up and he sees the spell going sort of in the direction of Bella and Rory, just goes, I don't think so. And he sort of just swipes the air and grabs the magic, and it just, as he does.
Yeah, it's almost like time reverses on itself, and it's almost there, and it kind of retracts back.
That would have been more fitting for my theme. Thank you.
She got you.
It just retracts back and then dissipates. But they are still going to move over to Bella and take a Morning Star attack as a bonus action, because that's something they can do, because they're cool. They're not good. Natural 20! I was just going to say they're not good at it, and I was like, hey!
Yeah, we can't celebrate that.
Yay!
So, Bella, you take 10.
Are you doing chunky crit for
No.
the enemies?
Dad, are you trying to kill my character?
You called me a liability, mate. It's on
Points
you.
of damage.
26.
26 points of damage.
Fucking hell.
Who's got the med packs and stuff?
You know,
They're still in a
You
crate.
see, she looks fucked up. Like she's profusely bleeding from her side where he slashed into her. Like, yeah.
Okay,
fucking
Rory.
hell.
Oh, is it my go?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, hearing this dude come forward and take a pretty nasty chunk out of Bella, I'm going to take an attack against the worm guy.
All right. Completely ignore it.
Dude,
It was great.
What's that? 9 plus 6, 15 to hit.
15 just hits.
Ooh.
So you see this. They have mage armor on, and you see that it kind of just cuts past like this, almost like skin suit of transparent, like shielding energy, and manages to hit the leathery, fleshy exterior.
Ooh, 8 points of piercing
Okay.
and 2 points of radiant.
2 points of radiant.
Nice.
And then I'm gonna sort of flip round. Oh, I'm on top of him. Flip
Hello.
round to behind this guy.
Yeah.
And I'll take another attack against him.
Okay.
Is this advantage?
Yes, it will be.
Cool. Ooh, thank fuck for that. That's not that much better. That's crap. Actually, no, because I haven't finished it, I'm going to use another build for success.
Mm-hmm.
Which is only a 1. Fuck, man, this is bad. So wait. 8 plus 6, 14 to hit.
Hits.
Oh, shit!
Oh, nice!
Hits.
Okay, right, let me mark that
Celebrate that, yeah.
off before I forget. Let me mark that off. I've used one of my superiority die. That's cool. Cool.
Oh, wait! Shield.
Oh, you bitch. Okay. So as you do that, it clashes into the shield. And Bella, you sort of see, and probably Gurgle as well, these kind of 8 flaps on the back. Again, we're with flaps, kind of like go up on his back, and it's like this almost jet fire burns out the back of it. Similar bluish kind of piercing starlight color as what's on his blade. I'm gonna action surge.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm gonna hit him 2 more times.
Go for it.
So the
Action
first
flash.
one
19.
is 15 on the first, so that's 15 plus 6, 21 to hit.
Hits.
So
Give me the
good.
shield.
And then I'm going to where did my D8 go? There's one. That's 7 points of piercing.
Okay.
5 points of radiant, and as a like, you see this go through, he stabs into this guy's shoulder, and you see kind of pushes it through, and you could hear it almost churning.
Yeah.
And Bella, you're probably the only one who would see this. It's almost like some of the blood and material that is coming out of this wound is strangely sort of being sucked up into a little socket on the top and bottom of his blade arm. And I'm going to expend a charge to regain some hit points.
Go for it.
So I regain 5.
Yep.
He kills and he cleans.
And
it's effective.
Yeah, so it's almost like he's sucking up some of his biological material, you know. Second attack.
Second attack. Well, fourth attack, but yeah.
Oh man, fucking hell, awful. That's I'm going to use another build for success. My last one. This helps. Fuck yes, that's what I needed. So 5 plus 6 is 11 plus 4, 15 again.
No, but it's got shield up.
Shield up.
Oh, shield is still up.
Shield stays up.
I'm going to
for
use
you.
my inspiration.
Okay.
Thank you, Arthur.
Yeah, thanks,
Thank you, Arthur. That's way better. That's a 15 plus 6.
Hits.
4 piercing, 3 radiant.
4 points, 7 points of damage. Nice. Okay.
Can I have a free action at the end?
I'm
of
gonna,
it?
oh, sorry, and one. Sorry. That last one.
Done.
Do I? If it's a goading attack, I have to call it at the beginning, don't I?
Yes.
You do, yeah.
Fuck, I forgot. I meant to do that because
Yeah.
shit. Okay, never mind. There's so many things I was like, oh, I'll use the charge of this and I'll use the charge of that, and I forgot
So
like
many
the main.
things.
Forgot the main thing I was trying to do.
What
Never mind.
do you want your free action to be?
As my free action at the end of Rory's go, I'm going to call out and go, Bella, watch out! That's it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Natalie's face. Bella's not impressed.
Hippo's going overboard, I swear to God.
I don't think you can lift. Heskar.
No.
All right.
And
Gio.
Rory's just gonna say,
Step away from the user.
Okay. All right. Giovanni.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay. I'm going to move to here just because it's a little bit further away from everyone else. I can see Worm Guy from where I am. Okay, I'm going to try something, and it may not work. So, action, looking towards Worm Guy. Gio's going to pull up his hand, almost sort of Professor X style, look towards, goes, there's no time for you anymore. And I'm going to try and cast Hold Person on the Worm Guy to keep him in place.
Okay.
So that is a Wisdom save of something. 15.
You'll be surprised to know, this worm, not that wise. Nope. Fails.
Cool. So as he does that, it's like he's basically frozen his own like moment of time. So in his head, he doesn't realize the passage of time is going on. Like everything has stopped, and he's just in place. He is now paralyzed.
So
Yes,
good.
literally hit the pause button on him.
Yes, pretty much. Like I just went, nope, stop.
All right.
you're the Adam Sandler of space.
Click.
So,
Good
are
reference.
you
Good reference.
moving anywhere, or?
So, oh well, yes. So yes, Worm Guy is now paralyzed, and I've just moved to there, and bonus action, I'm going to throw 2 more meteors at Red Guy.
That red guy, all right.
So that's another 2 dexes
Dex
of 15 or higher.
14 fails.
Fails.
Natural 16 succeeds.
Cool.
So again, another one.
So
Is that a concurrent casting of things? So you can cast it again.
It's already
as a...
up.
Yeah.
So it
I was
just
checking.
stays up.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like Feathers' when she was weight.
Cordon of arrow
like
things.
That. Yeah,
okay,
cordon of
yeah,
arrows,
yeah. Sam.
They're constantly orbiting. So
Cool, that's fine.
the first one without. I forget the word
first
now,
one-
but it's
so
the
full
first one's the
damage.
first one with full damage. Thank you. Is 8.
Yep.
That's
8.
8 fire damage.
And then half
the
damage.
half damage is 1 again because I rolled 2
Hey.
ones. So 1. As 1 hits his side, and 1 just sort of like glances off the side of his head.
Just like kind of like leaves a little bit of a bump, but
Yeah.
the mask is there, so it's dampened even more. So it's kind of like a boom. Nice. Okay,
And
so
that's it.
that's it. It would be the Sirlon's turn, but it is paralyzed and just kind of having a vibe. It's just vibing.
It can make a wisdom save at the end of its turn
Wisdom save at
to.
the end of its turn. That's a natural 1 for a
So it's
goose
still
egg.
paralyzed.
Excellent.
So he is locked in place.
Yeah, he's still there. Okay, so Bella, it is over to you.
Okay, so looking and feeling really bad, she's going to pull this sort of like little metal rod from her belt, and she presses the button, and a sort of lightsaber-esque, but it's a rapier, comes out from it, and she is going to lunge forward and try and stab.
Do
Go
it.
for You have advantage because Rory is right there.
That's right.
And also sneak.
That's right.
Stabity doo dah.
Go ahead, kill him.
I'm trying, dude. Oh, that's not great. Let me do it. It's got advantage, so I'll do it again.
Shield at the end of its next turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
The beginning, I believe.
Beginning of its next turn.
Hi, so it was a 15 only. Can... No.
15 misses with the shield.
Boss! Right, so with that, she is going to run away. She's going to disengage.
Disengage?
Yeah, she's going to disengage. And where did we put the health packs?
Where do we put the health packs?
They're still in the they're in the crate at the moment, I believe.
Yeah, they're in
I
a
counted
crate.
them, but we didn't hand them out.
Yeah, but where would you guys have put them on the ship?
Just slung them on deck, sort of about where Bella's standing.
Oh, hold on.
Well,
So
I can say it's up here because that would make sense that they would be put somewhere like we wouldn't have just put them where I'm standing. Like,
no,
so...
and Gio had them anyway. He brought.
I
them
mean,
into the ship.
well, Ro took them off me. So I mean,
Oh.
honestly, either officers, like either crew
Ro's
quarters.
been here.
Where's the ladder? Because I would have just put him down next to where the ladder is, because that's where he was climbing up.
Oh, the ladder. The ladder
Yeah,
is where Bella is.
Okay, well
That's
then.
the one we boarded on. Because I
Yeah.
picked it up, put it down, and then pulled up.
Yeah,
here.
it's like here-ish.
Okay, well she's not going to move out of danger's way. Apparently, she's just going to try and. Oh, that's an action. Would be an action to do that.
Uh-huh.
Oh, balls. She's just going to run away. Okay, so she's going to disengage and. Yeah, she's going to come up here.
There's a guy there.
Disengaged, it doesn't
I'm
matter.
disengaged.
Oh, okay.
He's kind of, so this guy is kind of like, I put him there, but he's kind of up on the steps.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. That's my whole go.
All right.
As I leave a bloody trail.
You're hobbling. Okay, so the Nightshade Viper has not taken any damage, right? Nothing's been fired at it, so it doesn't have to make a piloting check. The Mangonel is now ready.
Really probably do something about that, yeah.
The Mangonel is now ready, so we're going to make an attack against the ship. That's cocked.
I think we harpoon it and take that ship. It's much faster than ours.
Right?
It's a 14, so it misses.
Very good.
Yeah.
For that.
Yeah, because that would have been a lot of damage. Okay, so that's that done. Okay. It is going to descend slightly. So it's now probably about 200 feet above you. Kind of it's coming in closer, but it's not getting into the point where it'll hit any sails or anything, but it's just kind of being this ominous presence covering the back of the ship in shadow. Okay. it is Purple Guy's turn, who looks like hell. So Purple Guy is going to action disengage. Oh, and is going to hang on. I'm not playing Ash anymore. I don't have much movement. Yeah, action disengage and move here.
What? Oh, it's
action
only
disengage and just move
yeah,
over
yeah,
there.
yeah. It's only clicked up to the 10 feet bit on my screen. That's all.
Oh. But then we are top of the order.
Top of the order.
Sorry, Natalie. And Mr. Green, finally, you see a hand onto the ship, and I'm going to see if they can pull themselves over. Yes, they can. So they are just kind of trudging back onto the ship. They're unable to make any attacks or anything this round, but they are now back on the battlefield. Flapjack is going to
just be the hero that he is.
Is going to stay put, and in doing so and focusing, is going to have advantage on the piloting check, which is coming next.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's 22 piloting checks. So what would the baking tray like to do?
Well, we've still got nothing loaded, have we?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
we do.
Right. This is loaded, and the manganella's loaded. But the unseen servants cannot fire.
Yeah, it takes one of us to fire.
Balls. Right, so it can just move.
Yeah.
Right, okay, well then... Oh, should we move or should we slow it? Oh. That thing, we can't outrun it.
No, but we get a certain amount of movement anyway. We could just keep descending.
Are we controlling the ship by committee, or are we?
Yeah, you can if you want to.
I vote we ascend to get on a level platform.
Ooh.
That's a.
Or we might crash into it though.
Well,
it's not quite looming over you. It's just because one of the nearby stars it's blocking the shadow, so it's not fully over you yet.
I wrote that.
It's right here.
Okay, that's a good call. Right, we're going to ascend as much as we can with dash as well. So.
Okay,
yeah.
So you guys are kind of coming up, so you're just in front of it, and it's kind of I can't move it further back. It's not that far on you, but
yeah.
You know what? You know where it is. I'm not going to cover the ship.
And you're.
And we level.
200 feet.
No, not quite.
We're not level.
No, so you've gone 70 feet.
75 feet.
No,
70 feet.
No,
70 feet.
70 feet up. So you're probably about.
Hold on, our ship has 5 feet of movement.
Yeah, it's a slow
Forget everything I said, Gio. This is a fucking shocker.
I fucking told you.
Fucking bolts.
I know. Literally. What a load of shit.
Literally 4 miles per hour is put beside the speed.
Yep. It's slow.
We're in a barrel in space.
Because of what Gurgle did, and when Gurgle was focusing on sorting out, that's what allowed you to save the time.
So what happened when we boosted speed? Did we all just get on the back of the ship and go? I just blow a little bit.
We got out the back and pushed.
Exactly,
space oars.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Gurgle, you're up. What are you doing?
Right.
I didn't say it was a slow ship.
You said that these two, he's just climbed back out, and this person.
He's still clinging on, and then this guy is.
I've just realised why it now takes a day to get it. It's a 20-minute trip. But we're just fucking trundling along.
Yup.
Like an actual baking tray.
Fucking hell, it's 30 miles. That's all. That's the distance we're traveling.
30 miles away.
That's just not even that far.
Alright, Gurgle. Yeah, so this guy's on the steps. The green guy, he's just his head's just popped up.
Okay,
with
so
dogs walking
Gurgle's
fast on the ship. You're right.
Gurgle's gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Thunder Wave.
2nd level.
Okay.
And he's gonna center it like a square like this. It's 15. It's a cube, 15 feet
15 foot.
across. So it's gonna hit the red, green, and purple.
Would it? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it would. All right. So it's dexterity save.
They need to make a con save.
Con save.
Could you not angle the square to get the other guy as well?
DC 15.
You could angle it.
I could, but that's not what I'm. That's not what I'm thinking.
Okay, no. Sorry, I'll show.
So it's a 16 for red guy.
Red guy saves. Okay.
Red guy saves. Green guy is having a rough time. Got an 11.
Okay, cool. And purple guy.
Purple natural 18.
Purple guy natural 18. Okay, shit.
Yeah.
Well,
So green guy just like.
that's
disappeared.
I'm back, guys.
so that's.
Don't worry, I made it.
Green guy's coming to save you.
And nice. So that's 12 plus 4 is the 16. 16 points of thunder damage, and green guy's shot 10 feet off the edge again.
I'm back. And is it half as much on a success?
Half as much on the success, yeah.
That's so good.
16 half.
8. This poor guy.
7.
No, 16
15.
halved or 15 halved.
16.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said
16.
15.
I thought you said 15 as well. Okay. wait, no, hang on. How do you want to do this to the green guy?
He just fucking said he's gonna blow the fucking guy.
Wasn't the purple guy low as well?
The purple guy's low, but he's still just standing.
He went half damage, so.
As
Yeah.
the green guy comes up, Gogo's just gonna look at him, smile, and go.
You see, you're finally turning the party. Okay.
Just
And this guy
shoot him
is
off
just
the edge.
Woof, and you just see this corpse, like almost like a bubble, like piercing through a bubble, like exits the shield area, and you just see this corpse floating in the astral sea.
Then I'm gonna try. Is there any way for me to get up here? Like, do I have to walk around Giovanni, or can I? Is this a ledge, basically?
It's too tall for you, so it's like 10 feet up.
Okay, and I can't.
That's
jump up.
like almost like a balcony type of thing. I mean, you can try.
I would like to try and jump up.
Roll me an athletics check to do a standing jump.
Okay. Athletics check. I'm gonna, because my armor. I'm gonna first put a charge in so I can use my intelligence modifier on top of my strength. So,
what is going on in this sneaky chat?
Pretty much the same thing that goes on the screen, to be honest.
I have advantage on. Oh, that's against grappling.
I just saw you all start laughing. I was like, "Hey,
we're making dick jokes. We're making dick jokes."
Of course you are."
It's not a joke. Someone's just spitting straight facts.
So that is 17 total.
Yes. Okay. So you managed to pull yourself up there.
Okay, and then I'm going to interstep here so that red guy can't get up.
All right. Cool.
Cool.
So no doubt. So red guy is going to kind of, having been blustered back, you see that the mask is kind of displaced slightly, and you see it's kind of like almost been pushed up by like the force, because he was like below, and it's almost gone woof. So it's kind of woof, and you see a astral elf, male, quite old looking, like quite haggard, like gaunt cheeks, like stubble, and a scar running down their eye. But they are going to just kind of continue their ascent and attempt to push. Well, not push, but no, they're not strong. They're not going to do it. They've also just seen their friends be jettisoned. They're not going to do that to anyone. Are going to make 2 longsword attacks against you. For 21 to hit.
Just hits.
Just hits. Oh wait, I'm rolling the wrong damage.
Or does it? No.
7 points of slashing damage. 2
Yeah.
points of radiant damage on the first strike. 19 to hit, which misses.
Yep.
That's ridiculous.
It's insane. Yeah, so it kind of pierces through, goes back to and kind of spins it around. It goes to stab at like the dome-like chest, and it's just ding, no impact.
You dick! Now I have to fix my armor again.
But it is Scar.
Scar is going to take 5, 10, 15, 20 feet to here. Man the grappling hook. And I'm going to shoot this fucking grappling hooky thing to the other ship.
Okay, so roll me to hit. So just D20 plus Dex.
Okay. Come on, big fucking money!
Look that
Like
bitch.
that! So that is a 14 on the die, plus 3. 17?
17 hits.
Excellent!
So
I want to know, I'm aiming to try and hit the ship as close to the, not on the hull or like the bottom, I'm trying to aim the thing that shoots up to as close to the top of it as I can. With the idea that I'm now going to use the remaining of my movement to start up the fucking rope.
It's still quite far away. And I will
say...
say...
It's only 130 feet. It was 200 feet above and we've moved 70 feet up.
Yeah.
It's only 130 feet, right?
All right, you're not a monkey though, are you? Okay,
A
what I will
strong
say
boy.
though, Scar, you have not taken a bubble potion. You'd be exiting.
Oh, I
Roll me an intelligence check.
Would I not?
You'd know
Would I
this.
not? Would I? Wouldn't know. Would I? This guy just fucking know,
You
would
would.
he?
Nowhere in space.
I don't think you would.
He
I
know
don't
that
think
he would need
How
a
long can you
fucking
hold your breath?
bubble thing.
Probably
I don't
with the
think you would
breather
know.
bubbles.
He
Anyway,
probably
I'm
thinks
gonna.
that the
For
helmet's
now, I
keeping
tell
him
you
safe.
what. For now, I'm gonna fire the thing, and how close to the top does it hit?
Okay,
With a
so
17.
with a 17, you actually managed to, you know, this kind of bit that's jutting out here.
Mm-hmm.
It almost wraps around and latches on.
Okay.
So you essentially have access to the top deck of the ship.
Here's what I want to do. Right. With my bonus action, I would like to take my grappling hook out and like off my waist, tie one end around my waist, and fucking whip it around the banistery bit of the ship first, and then start moving up. So I'm tied off to our ship on the rope.
But you've only got 50 feet of rope,
Yeah.
and it's 130 feet away.
I'm not moving the whole thing up. I'm just, for now, I'm
I
tying
don't know
myself
what
off.
you're doing! You're making...
Heskar's tying
Heskar's doing
himself
Heskar shit.
Okay, fine.
He's just
Yes.
tying himself.
Roll me an athletics check.
Oh, I get advantage on that because I'm a fat hippo for some reason. Who gets athletics? Athletics
Have you ever seen the hippo
is
run?
a 15.
They're
Yeah,
fast.
they're fast as fuck.
15. Yeah, like a fucking
15.
fort, like,
Creatures.
you
Alright.
can move up to like
Yeah.
20 mile an hour. The fucking wild
You're able to move your movement on this grappling hook.
10 feet.
Like
Only
the
10
second
feet.
most
You just wanna move
dangerous
10
thing in
feet?
I'm only going 10 feet. I've
Okay.
used 20 feet of my movement to get up to the grappling hook before I fired it.
You go 10
10
feet.
feet. Just
Go 10
boof,
feet.
boof. I'm hoping that fucking... And I'm gonna yell out to Captain Flapjack to move us up.
Okay. Oh, I see.
So hopefully, with another fucking dash movement, it's only going to be 70 feet, and I can dash next turn to get into their bubble.
Okay.
Is the idea behind it.
All right. So, this individual is going to see purple guy. No, they actually don't give a fuck about purple guy. They are going to. You hear purple guy go, "Sir, please, medical assistance required," and this guy just ignores it. The shield is now down, but they are going to make 2 Morningstar attacks against you, Rory.
Bring it.
Natural 20.
Not that much though.
Silvery barbs.
Silvery barbs.
Silvery
It's
barbs.
my boy! You're my boy, Blue!
As Geo senses that this swing is going to be really bad, he goes, "I don't think so." And the cracked glass like structure appears between both of them, and multiple different images of him failing this swing just as he goes through it.
And with a 14 on the reroll, which doesn't hit, right?
Does not hit. Parry.
Parry.
Sorry,
hit.
riposte.
Riposte. I love this fucking robot, man.
Oh, you have advantage as well, Chris, now.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Thank God for the advantage. Cool. That's 12 plus 6, 18 to hit.
18 to hit, hits.
Cool. 5 piercing, 7 radiant.
Oof.
Oh, God.
Sort of,
Okay.
and as it sort of comes forward, I assume having seen some of stuff like this, I just go straight through the center of all these cracks, and just this blade just comes out and just kind of sizzles away in his side.
Yeah, absolutely. It kind of.
Oh, I get to add another D8 to that because I superiority stuff. Another 2 points of piercing. Why are my superiority dice rolls always crap?
Not so
It was ones and it was 1s and 2s.
Okay. Well, they're gonna continue on because they've committed now, and that is going to be a 17 to hit.
Is my armor class?
Is your AC? Okay, so that is going to be 7 points of piercing damage and 4 points of radiant damage.
11.
Yeah. To
Cool.
you. But they look hurt.
That's what we like to hear.
Hurt.
Oh no!
You sound like you're enjoying
Sure
that a bit
go.
too much.
Is it my go?
It's your go.
Okay.
Up, well,
So as this as the sort of glass shatters and he away and he sees Aro standing there with a blade in him, he just says,
Please remain stationary. You are about to be killed.
and
Roll me an intimidation check.
that's my robot.
oh, it's a -1 as well. 4.
Please stand still.
Damn it! Why don't I have any built for successes left?
That would have been epic.
Okay,
Oh, God, then.
I'm going to take my first attack against this guy. 19 plus 25 to hit.
Silvery
Yep, you
barbs.
see-
No, I'm joking.
You see the shield come up again, but it still surpasses. So
Okay, so it was 2 points of piercing damage, 7 points of radiant damage, and I'm going to use another charge to just pull out the last.
Pull it back.
And I'm going to like the last one is it's going to go. Actually, is he dead?
how do you want to?
Okay, cool. Yes, there we go. I was like, all right.
I was like, do you want me to say this? How do you
Okay,
want this?
and the last one just goes straight in his neck, and you see just like all the tendons and the blood just go up the blade, and I regain 7 hit points.
So
As
sick.
And as I do, I'm going to kind of push him to the ground and almost leap over him and do another slash against the guy behind him.
Okay. Who has just been begging for healing, so...
16 plus 6, 22 to hit. 6 points of piercing damage, 4 points of radiant damage.
How do I do this?
I just sort of leap over and just head straight off.
Rory's on clean-up duty.
Good.
Okay.
And I'm gonna, in my comlink to Heskar, you're going to hear...
Evasive maneuvers not possible. Initiate offensive maneuvers.
And I'm going to start running.
I am literally on the rope, just going. Yeah.
I'm on it.
Yeah, nice.
So that was 5 feet. Well, I was there, so fuck's sake. Why did I move myself on top of him? I'm going to go bing bang bong. So I've got 35 feet left. I'm going to move to the bottom of the same rope that Heskar was running up.
Okay. You do so.
Oh, is he going to grab anything before he runs? I'm joking. No,
Geo.
of course not. It's okay.
You're up.
Me.
Yes.
Sorry, I was typing.
dare
So, yeah, I know, right? Dick jokes everywhere. So point of call on this one. So when I cast Hold Person, my meteors would have faded because they're both concentration spells. So if you want to remove the damage from Red Guy from the last bonus attack I made,
Which was
it's
2.
probably best.
Which was...
Yeah, it wasn't much.
It was
It
like
was-
9
There was
damage
an-
or something
there
like that.
Yeah, there was an 8 as well. Okay, cool.
Oh, right, yeah. I thought it was
So-
2 ones.
No, it wasn't. That was just the
It
6s.
was an 8 and then a 1.
What? Yeah. So I no longer have my meteors, but he is still paralyzed. I am not an offensive build. Still concentrating on that, so we can't do that.
Are you a healing build? I mean,
No.
They're a wizard!
ever hopeful. I mean,
I am a time wizard. Okay. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna use one of my homebrew spells because I'm not done it yet.
Go for it.
So, seeing as Red Guy is still there and is sort of concentrating on the worm guy, he takes sort of one hand and keeps it there, holding on to the stasis he's kept in his mind. And in his hand, he's going to hold up, and this spell circle is going to appear, and then like a triangle is going to appear in it, and it's going to spin ever so slightly, and light's going to come in from one side, and then as it builds up, and it just like explodes out in these like sort of colourful rays. I'm going to cast Hard Light
Alright, Pink
Beam
Floyd.
on Red Guy. Yes,
Alright,
exactly.
Pink Floyd, let's go!
It's just like holding this spinning glass triangle. Just
I
I
love it.
cast Dark Side of the Moon. Yeah, okay.
Yeah!
well, I mean, hopefully comfortably numb for him, but you know. That was a fucking awful joke. Can I leave?
We'll be finishing soon, don't worry.
Yeah, it's fine.
You can go take yourself a timeout.
So the first one, first light thing. Okay, so that is 16 to hit.
Just hits.
Ooh, excellent. So that will be 7 radiant damage.
7 radiant damage.
And the second beam. Oh, that's much better. That's a 26 to hit.
Uh-huh.
And that is, oh, nice. That is 9 radiant damage as these
9
two
radiant
pentachromatic
damage.
beams just like,
Oof.
slam into his side.
Okay. He is looking very close to dead.
And Geo, as a free action, he's just going to look around and go, I know I've got it held, but it's not going to last for long, so if someone wants to deal with that thing, it would be very good.
Speaking of, it is its turn. Wisdom save.
Yes.
Fuck me. That's still held.
Eat shit, worm boy! Oh wait, that's what
Poor
was
little worm.
It literally was
Yeah,
like, okay.
I'm trying!
I'm trying!
Come on! Alright, Bella, your turn.
Okay, with that instruction, Bella is going. This thing that's in front of her here.
Yeah.
Can she
The
jump up on
navigation.
top of that?
She can. She'd have to be careful not to disrupt any of the
Yeah, that's
equipment. But roll me an acrobatics check to just see how lightly and delicately you can do that.
fine. Really?
Rogue acrobatics.
Oh yeah, I forget now what I am. That's not an advantage though, is it?
No.
Normal roll. Okay. Oh, okay. That's good. That's 21.
Yep. Easy done.
Okay. So I'm gonna fire at the worm guy with my phaser.
Uh-huh.
Oh balls! I should have moved. Oh, never mind. All right. Don't worry. I was gonna use steady aim, but only if you don't move.
Yeah, you've moved.
Right.
That's okay.
That's a nat 20 for a 22.
Hey!
Yes!
Chunky crit.
Silvery
Star Trek
barbs.
pulling through.
You did.
Chunky crits! Chunky crits! Sorry, I was
crits!
away from the chunky crits.
Damage being that one. Yep. That's a lot of dice. Okay,
There is
so
no
that
sneak,
was 12 on the dice.
Yeah, fine.
Double to 24, right?
Hold on.
Double to 24. No, it wouldn't be.
It's 12 on the dice. Yeah, double to 24.
No, it's
12 radiant damage, 8 sneak attack damage, so
Yeah,
it's
so not,
20.
not even. Well,
no. Sneak's not
attack
counting.
damage-
There's no sneak.
But,
so
there is
24.
24.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
24.
then-
Roll a d20.
Roll a d20. D20. Yeah.
No sneak attack.
No,
She's
No
there's nothing
advantage.
around him.
5.
Well, isn't he paralyzed?
First one was a 5.
he's paralyzed.
That's
Yeah,
an
he's
automatic.
paralyzed.
So
Really
advantage.
doesn't matter. But an extra 16. And what was your chunky crit roll?
that was a 5.
2d4.
Go on, add it on.
Blow pierces the foe's kidneys, 2d4 damage with the strike, and the foe is stunned for a round. Not that it
Worms
fucking
that
matters.
It's paralyzed.
Yeah.
Got 1 on both of those d4s. So it's just a
Okay,
2.
well, hey, with an overkill of 20 points, how do you want to do this?
Nice.
So good.
Like, she's feeling really shit because she got attacked. She doesn't like to bleed, so she's really pissed off. And she just literally looks down her phaser.
I don't like
and
to bleed.
I don't like to bleed. That's a thing. And she's aiming straight for its like mouth area
Yeah.
and just blows it up from the inside.
Yeah, and just this viscera just erupts all over the deck, and like someone ends up in like the crook of Flapjack's hat. And it's just got like almost like those nacho dip balls.
Yeah, just
viscera in
viscera.
Love that.
Nice.
And it is very much dead.
Well done.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the packs, the health packs,
Okay.
which I believe where this purple guy is.
Just by the side of it, yeah.
Oh yeah, so I'm going to move there. I've got that
Okay.
movement.
Just kind of stand on him. Yep.
And then the next turn I will grab a health pack.
Okay.
That's me done.
All right. It's the Nightshade Viper's turn, and you kind of like as it's been hooked around, you see one of these plasmoids kind of look over, and you almost see like ripples of surprise at these two people like trying to like board. It like pulses out before like scurrying away, and they don't know what to do right now. You see that they had like a little spyglass to see what was going on because they hadn't heard anything, and the Nightshade Viper is not making any turn. That guy's dead. Flapjack is just gonna steer.
Concentrate.
It's gonna concentrate on.
On piloting this into that fucking thing.
We're going up.
We're going up, baby!
We're going up. We're going up. You are now level.
They're gonna
No,
get
I mean,
a
that's what you all want
whole
to do.
they're gonna get a whole fucking face full of fucking hippo fist in in seconds.
All
No.
right.
You're tied on. I was just about to say, do you not need to make some acrobatics check to keep onto the rope, because that's a large thing to do in 6 seconds, and you're just dangling off the side. But you're tied on, so I'm not going to say anything.
Why are you trying to get my character killed?
I mean,
payback. Roll me a strength saving throw.
With advantage, because I have advantage. Natural 20.
Yep, easy enough. So you're preparing, and it's like as you're held on, like the force of the movement, like you're pulled like down in contrast, but then you kind of spring up a bit as you kind of level out, but you manage to stay held on, like just by sheer force of will.
So the ship is now going to come up another 70 feet.
Yeah.
So we're
level with it at the moment.
We're not. Are we level with it?
I'm gonna say you are, because SpellJammer rolled really well, so you're level.
Guess who's gonna go on a killing spree?
Well, hold up. Let's see what Gurgle's doing first.
Well, guess who's gonna go on the killing spree? Gurgle is gonna look up at the red guy.
Don't you want to join your friend down there? He seems to be having a fun time.
And Gurgle's gonna use his attack action to grapple, which he can do with advantage because he's a plus more.
7.
Yeah, I rolled a 16.
All right.
No, sorry. It's an 18.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it beats a 7.
Yeah. And then Gurgle's just gonna go.
Shock him over.
Shock him off the side.
All right. Oof. There is no rigging on this part of the ship either. It's mainly around the lower where it dips in. So this guy again, oof, into the astral sea. What are you guys sending? I feel so left out right now.
Could I have
I'll send it.
I would have had another attack, but
no, your entire action is to grapple and throw.
Not with extra attack. It only uses one of mine.
I'm pretty sure grapple still counts as your entire action.
Grapple is your
when you take the attack action, you can then grapple a person instead of one attack.
I think it's it's the whole action, because you get 2 attacks if you take the attack action, but if you grapple, pretty sure. But anyway.
Well, so maybe I couldn't have done this, but I would have wanted to check the pockets of this person before chucking him.
Oh, you cannot do that before you chuck him over.
I mean, he is a plasmoid.
Roll me a sleight of hand check real fast to see how quickly and how well you can do this.
Sleight of hand. That's 17.
All right. Make a note, and I will tell you what you get.
Grapple uses the attack action.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Are you moving anywhere?
Yeah, I'm gonna run towards Bella.
Okay.
Shit. There we go.
It's okay. I got you.
Okay, and that's your turn.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm reading conflicting reports here.
Reports are in.
Because that's the internet. But apparently it does. But a feature that triggers when you take the attack action, like extra attack, is not invalidated by grappling or shoving.
Oh, so you do
so
have
if you're a level 5 fighter with extra attack and you want to grapple someone and then punch them in the face, you can totally do so. According to this webpage that I'm reading.
We'll go with that.
That's what it says on Roll20 as well.
Cool. Fair. Okay, we'll
But
do
yeah,
that.
so I got my ship.
You got it. You're good. You're good. You're fine. Okay, I'm gonna say because everyone's dead except for the people on the ship and you guys. This team baking tray. What are you doing?
I need to know how far is that ship from ours now. We are level, but I'm still grappled. How many feet?
I want to say 70.
Hey.
So we're doing this out of turn order now. It's just
Out
describing.
turn, it's gonna be you, then them.
Then can I add one small thing?
Mm-hmm.
As I jump on the rope and get up close to Heskar, Rory turns to you and he grabs your hand so that we can go holding hands together.
Oh,
How are you holding hands?
I don't think you can hold his hand.
I just wanted to hold his hand.
Oh,
No, don't worry. Don't worry about this.
that is so sweet.
I wanted us
That's
to
really
Peter Pan.
cute.
I wanted us to Peter Pan.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Alright, I'll take it. Alright, I'm
No.
gonna say that like you guys almost have like something kind of like between you, like holding hands, like one hand on this, and you can almost like move together if you want to.
So, here's what I think we would like to do. And I'm going to say we because I think we're both in the same mindset. We're going to hold our breath.
I don't need to.
Well, you don't need to, but I'm going to hold my breath over one turn, which is 6 seconds. I mean, I can hold. Anyone can do that, right? You're happy with that rule?
That's fine.
In the laws of space, there is no gravity, and perpetual motion dictates that if I move myself in a certain direction, and then if I let go of this rope, I will continue to move in that direction.
Yes.
Peter Pan.
Correct.
Bam! I'm going to move, and I'm going to throw myself using all of my strength.
Okay.
30 feet, like woof, 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 woof. And then
All right.
I'm going to, after 30 feet, gaining that momentum, let go and travel the remaining distance to get on top. And that's my movement to get onto it and woof, woof.
Okay.
And then as I land, if I land on the ship, I'm going to say a very catchy phrase.
Rory, are you going in tandem?
Yes, we're holding hands.
Okay, you're holding hands. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, you can both do that quite easily. So you together.
I would spring off as well, yeah.
Yeah, you boof, you land. Catchy phrase.
I'm literally going to land and go, catchways! With my gun in my hand. I'm not really.
What did you say?
Catchphrase.
I'm not really. I'm literally going to land and just go, offensive parameters activate! And then I'm going to get my gun. And as I'm pulling my gun, I'm going to Wild West spin the barrel on it so it's like you can audibly hear it go as I then start like moving my gun around.
Okay.
And at the end of the what he says, you just hear another one of Rory's noises.
Okay. As the two of you land on the deck of the ship, you see. Hang on.
Oh, if you tell me there's like 40 fucking things here now, I'm going to have to kill 40 of them.
No
And it's going to be a long, long session.
No problem.
We are nearing the 4-hour mark.
That's fine. I haven't got
Hold
work
up.
tomorrow. I'm
Oh,
good.
whoa.
You see 9 of these little guys.
Cool. I meticulously shoot them until they are all dead.
But you
Hungry.
just see them clustered together in a huddle, cowering. And that is where we're going to end tonight's episode, as these two have just gotten onto the ship, the others following suit, seeing a cluster of 9 little plasmoid guys
They're dead.
quivering.
I mean,
This is you sent the murder robot and the crazy gun wielding hippo up there. Like.
No, let's be clear. We didn't send anyone. You sent yourselves. We didn't do shit.
Captain! How nice to finally see you again.
as I have a gun in one of its mouths going, sorry!
But let's just calm this music down, shall we? Whew. If it lets me. On that note,
Very calm.
I don't even hear anything.
No, that's what I meant. There we go.
There we go. Yeah, on that note, I just want to thank you all for joining. Thank you guys for watching the second episode of SpellJammer. That combat went on a little longer than I thought it was going to, but it was a complex one, and you guys smashed it.
That was so much fun.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys have fun. But be sure to tune in to the Fallen campaign next Tuesday at 6 p.m. and also Last Orders next Thursday, again at 6 UK time. And yes, I hope you all... Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I'm just going to say, guys, stick around. We're going to raid a channel called Mr. Eric Fitz. Please stick around. Show some love in their channel as well, please. Tell them that you come from Tales on Tap, and we can potentially steal the thousands of viewers that they've got and bring them into... I'm joking. Just go. Let's go show them some support and show them the love that you show us.
All right.
Thanks,
we
everyone.
love you guys, and we will catch you next week. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.